Lots of sand working in under the blankets. Rub a horse raw. We're getting the lee of those rocks. Stop.
Don't hurry. You ain't gonna make it to Prescott.
We'll make it.
Didn't say we. Said you. You ain't gonna make it, Longley. 4-1, Longley. Figured on that. 4 of us and only 1 of you.
3 can't travel any faster than 2.
You'd better listen to me, Longley. I ain't got nothing against you personal. Fact is, I'm trying to give you a chance.
Well, that's real generous of you, Yancey.
You don't know Dirk Evans. He's mean. He's got ways to make a man die.
I've seen just about every way there is.
Well, you could leave me here. Wouldn't nobody know?
Sam Blaney'd know. I made him a promise.
You could say you lost me in the storm. I could wait right here for Dirk and the rest to catch up.
You seem mighty certain they're coming along.
Well, sure. They ain't gonna let me sit in no jail. Tried to break me out in Salt Creek, didn't they?
I guess there's honor among thieves after all, huh?
Hell, there's more than that. There's $18,000 in gold. Stuff we took off the stage.
You've got it?
Well, the posse was riding up our backs, and Dirk figured we'd be best off to scatter.
He let you take the gold with you, huh?
It just happened to be in my saddlebag.
Why didn't you stop and split it up?
Didn't have time to weigh it out. I'm the only one who knows where it's hid. You see, they got to follow. It's pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, you're smart, all right. You got caught.
Well, it's kind of foolish, I reckon, going into Salt Creek. I got a girl. Say, it comes to being smart, you ain't taking no prizes neither. You bought yourself no bargain. That sand's gonna stick in your hide for weeks. Well, you could be sitting someplace comfortable like, maybe having a drink. What do you want to do this for? It ain't nothing to you. You don't wear no badge. You ain't the law.
Sam Blaney is, and he's hurt. Then I guess you wouldn't understand about friendship.
Why not? I got friends. I got good friends. It was Dirk Evans put that bullet in Sam Blaney, and he'll put one in you. You just wait, Longley. You wait and see. Go! Go on, look for him, Longley. Come back and you'll be looking for me. You still figure 2 can travel fast as 3?
Could easier track an ant through a cornfield the way this sand is blowing.
Be wasting good time if they ain't up ahead, Dirk.
They're up ahead. He'd seen the Texan heading out with Yancey.
Yeah, but you're sure he's heading for Prescott?
Well, the judge gave Yancey 5 years, didn't he? Where else can they hold him that long except Prescott? What's eating you?
Don't seem likely we're going to catch up. Texan's got 2-3 hours start.
We'll catch up.
Didn't figure on no storm.
The sand ain't blowing just against us. Texan didn't figure it neither. I'm counting on Yancey, too. He'll find a way to slow him down.
Yancey's smart.
So's the Texan. That Longley ain't going to be easy, Dirk.
We're 3-1.
Longley, hold up. How about some water?
Hold your head back.
Hardly enough to wet the dust.
Not much left. You'll thank me later. You got a long way to walk.
You forgot something, Longley. I got friends. I ain't walking to Prescott. And you ain't riding. 62 miles. It's a lot of walking.
We'll make it.
Not me, Longley. Not like this.
You wanted to walk.
I figured the boys would be along by now. Must have something happened to them. All right, you win. But I ain't gonna make it to Prescott. You gonna take me in dead? Put a bullet in me now.
I'm gonna take you in alive.
Well, then we gotta hole up and rest. Friendly's only 4 miles, Longley. Couldn't nobody tell we'd cut off that way? The only chance we got. Ain't nothing between here and Prescott. Water all gone?
It's gone.
Plenty of water in Friendly.
Get up. You try anything, I'll blow your belt buckle right through your back.
You gonna walk?
It's only 4 miles.
Yeah, no question. That's Yancey's saddle, all right.
And they only got one horse between them, huh?
Yeah, and that's going to slow them considerable. One of them walking, that's going to be kind of hard. They're going to have to stop and hole up someplace.
Yeah, but where?
There's only one town this side of Prescott.
Town? Friendly.
Oh, that Yancey's smart, huh?
Let's move.
Don't expect no welcome committee.
I won't.
You been here before, Longley?
Just heard about it.
Get down. The town was started in the 50s by folks from back east. Heard there was a war on and didn't want no part of the fight. That's why they call it Friendly. Apaches couldn't read, I reckon. What they left, the cholera took care of. Cholera? Oh, it's wore off by now.
You know a lot about it.
I've been here before. And so's Dirk.
Find some water, I'm right dry. Won't do you no good. Dirk will cut me loose. Got no more chance than a goose in a pen. looking for somebody? Like I told you, I got a girl. Over there. The post ought to be right comfortable. I broke it in for you.
How'd you know we'd be coming through here?
I told her. The sheriff ain't got good sense. But Bess visit me every day.
What are you going to do with him?
Well, I ain't exactly got it figured out.
I don't want no killing, Yancey. I never counted on no killing.
You hear me say I was going to kill him?
What about your friends?
That's right. That would be murder, Yancey. I don't hold with murder.
Nobody asked him to stick his nose in it. But no affair of his.
Let him go.
Let him go.
Take his gun and turn him loose before the rest of them get here.
And what happens? Does he get back?
We could head for Mexico, you and me, now.
I ain't got no horse.
I got one, and you could get one. Easy enough along the way. You got all that gold. Well, it's here somewhere, as you said it was. Would never need no more.
You mean take it all?
You don't owe them others nothing.
But they're my friends, Bess.
They ain't your friends, not Dirk Evans.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
You're hurting her.
Say it!
When I rode down to Sonora to tell Dirk they'd caught you, he kept asking about the gold. Did I know where it was?
Well, that's he's right. He only wanted his share.
He wanted all of it. And he wanted me, too.
You're lying.
Why? She's pretty enough. Smart, too. Dirk was going to cross you. Get out now. He'll never catch you. Won't know where to look.
You shut up.
That's right. Couldn't nobody tell him.
Him?
Cut me loose. I won't be here. You sure he was following us?
He's following.
And you don't have much time, mister.
We got enough, Yancey. 18,000. Wouldn't have to be no more stealing, never. No more fighting, no more killing.
You know something, Yancey? You're a fool. $18,000 split 4 ways makes your cut about $4,500. Then you split that 5 ways.
5 ways.
For the 5 years, you're going to sit in jail. That comes to about $900 a year. You could make more than that running a store, no risk involved.
If you do, you'll get your share. If you don't, they'll trick you out. Then just as well to go with Dirk. I don't mean nothing to you.
Bess.
I ain't sitting and waiting no more, wondering whether you're going to come back or not. I made up my mind. Now you make up yours.
I'll fetch the gold. I come back, you can bring your horse around.
Yancey? You can't leave him here. He'll talk.
He won't talk.
Let's tie up here and go in quiet.
Killing a man in a fight is one thing. This is something else. They'll find him. They'll hunt him down, Bess. There won't be a gopher hole they won't search. He won't be any good till you're dead. They're here now.
Where's the Texan?
Faked him, Dirk. Picked him out of his boots. He wasn't hardly no match. Ain't I been saying Yancey's smart?
Where's he at now?
Over in a saloon. I got him roped and tied like a calf for Brandon.
Smart, huh? Well, he must have had a knife hit on him.
No use wasting time looking for him. We'll leave him here. He can die nice and slow.
Oh, he's got a horse.
Didn't say we were going to leave the horse.
Think on what you're doing, Dirk. Happens he makes it out of here, he ain't never gonna stop looking for us.
Well, Yancey. Ain't Yancey the one that'll be taking the horse? Now, how far we got to ride to the gold? How far?
Wouldn't have been no ride at all. The gold was right here.
Was?
What are you talking about? The Texans got it. I was waiting for you. I had it ready. I figured you'd want to get out of town fast.
You walked out and left him with the gold?
We were going to need water. I was looking for it. I had him hog-tied, all right.
We'll smoke him out. It's 4-1. Almost. Now spread out.
Drop it.
Sweet. Find that Texan. Find him!
Hold it.
Drop that gun.
Well, that's 2 of us gone.
It's still 2-1.
Throw that gun away. Drop it.
Now move.
Ain't nobody moving. Nobody, nowhere, till I see that gold. Now drop that gun. Now, you told me you got the gold, Texan. Where is it?
Oh, that's smart. Real smart. Figured to get me killed, maybe. And tell you I knew where the gold was so he can come back and pick it up later.
He's lying. He's lying, Dirk.
I was going to put a bullet in you anyway.
You can't if you want to see that gold.
Maybe you're the one that's got it.
And you can't shoot me either.
Now, one of you is lying.
Which one?
Can't kill neither one of us. Fact is, you're hornswoggled, Dirk.
Catch that and you're dead. I prefer you got the Prescott alive.
You know you got a gun on your back?
That trick's so old it's got whiskers on it.
It ain't no trick.
Don't touch it.
Bess? Bess!
I don't want no more killing. Leastways, I'll know when to look for you.
You know how long 5 years can be?
Maybe you can buy a couple of years.
A couple of years, how? What's the price?
$18,000 in gold.
You want it that way? I'll show you where it is.
In the bank?
Don't you know a better place to keep gold?
Hi, boss. Have a drink?
Yeah.
Does Driscoll make a deal?
Yeah. Said to thank all the boys for waiting. Round them all up and have them down at the pens at 12 o'clock noon.
Well, that's just dandy, but when do I get my pay?
Well, what's eating you, Clint?
The house is getting tired of giving me credit.
Look, kid, you can't sell cattle till the price is right. And it takes time to make count. The tally will be ready this morning.
Don't know why you're so fired up about getting your money. You'll just lose it.
Now, you better quit preaching to me, mister. Because we're off the trail now, and if you're looking for trouble, you sure got it.
Till you're paid off, Clint, you're part of my crew. No crew of mine makes trouble outside of town or in it.
He's been riding me ever since I hired on.
I said no trouble. You ought to quit playing if you want to show some cash for 2 months on the trail.
If I were you, I'd mind my own business. Deal.
Young hothead.
Mother,
Yeah.
that's an awful lot of cash. If I were you, I'd head for the nearest bank right off.
Now, Mac, don't you worry about that. This is safer than any bank in the territory. Besides, I'll be on tomorrow's train. Thanks for everything.
Good luck, Mother.
Mac's right, you know. That's a lot of cash to be hauling around.
Well, now, don't you be getting on me, too. You know, I carry something in here besides money, and I know how to use it. Here, now, will you take care of the boys?
All right. My lineup, fellas. First, Ben.
I wouldn't. Don't move and look straight ahead.
Sure deal.
Unless you want a hole in your back, Mr. Bill Longley, you better agree to a couple of things.
Agree?
Yes, agree. It's having dinner with an old friend, you long-legged, ornery Texan. Well?
What can I do with a gun in my back?
And that's right where it stays until you agree.
It's a deal.
All right. Dinner tonight at the hotel, 8 o'clock. Look, don't turn around. I don't want you seeing me like this.
Can you tell me who did it?
Bill. Bill.
Don't talk now, Martha.
I guess Clint Gleason was a little too fast for me. He thought I was dead. Bill, Dad needed that money.
Easy, Martha. Who's Clint Gleason?
That young hothead in the bar this morning.
Well, what do you suppose brings young Gleason home?
Well, whatever it is, his father will be happy to see him. I'm glad for Bob's sake.
If Clint's grown up a little, you're right, but if not, he'll only be getting into trouble again, and then Bob will have his hands full like he always has.
Clint! Good to see you, boy. How's it going?
Oh, not bad, Zeb. Not bad at all. My old man in the office?
Well, he left for home a few minutes ago to grab a bite. He'll be real glad to see you.
Oh, I'm sure he will, yeah. I'll just bet. If that young squirt's changed, I'm a full-grown heifer.
Well, I say let's give him a chance for Bob's sake. He's been almighty lonely since Maggie passed away. The boy's all he's got.
You know, Zeb, that's the trouble, I think. As far back as I can remember, Bob's been picking up after that boy. Maybe that's the reason he never learned the meaning of responsibility.
Well, I wouldn't go around sounding off that way.
There's one thing I'll sound off about. That Clint better keep away from my boy.
Pop, you home?
Clint? Boy, good to see you. Let me take a look at you. Why didn't you let me know you were coming?
I just thought I'd surprise you.
You in trouble?
Do I have to be in trouble to come home?
Look, son, no reason for you to be ornery.
Then don't go looking for reasons, Pop. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean the way it sounded. It's just... Well, I'm not a little kid anymore, Dad. You don't have to be looking after me all the time, you know?
I reckon that is the hardest thing, to realize that you're a man now. I keep thinking of you as about that high, when I used to throw you up at the ceiling. Maggie'd stand there half scared, afraid I might not catch you.
Yeah. Pop, I'm going to buy my own spread. Try it on my own for a while.
Well, that's a fine idea, son, but you gotta have money. Where'd you get that?
I rounded up some wild Mustangs. I sold them at a real good price. Then I sat down in a poker game and $1,200. Why, if anybody had told me it was that easy, I wouldn't have believed them.
So you got your stake already, huh? You know, I'm real proud of you. At your age, you've got more there than I've earned in all my life. You hold on to it.
Oh, I sure will, Dad.
Ooh, almost forgot. Talking to you, I gotta make the rounds. Wait till the folks in town hear about this. Ah, well, I always knew you'd amount to something. A little wild as a boy, but what boy isn't? Now you're gonna settle down on your own spread. You know, that makes me feel good all over. There are people who think that if a boy's a little light-footed, he'll never settle down. I always told him not to worry about you. You're a Gleason. See you a little later, son. Howdy.
Hello, Sheriff. My name's Bill Longley.
The Texan. It's a pleasure to know you.
I'd like a little help.
Anything I can do?
I'm trying to find a man named Clint Gleason.
What do you want him for?
Robbery, murder. He shot a woman.
Are you positive his name is Clint Gleason?
Yeah, she identified him before she died. Something he hadn't counted on, I guess.
You got this straight, Longley?
Do you know him or don't you?
Yeah, I know him. My name's Gleason. Clint is my son. And no one's going to tell me he's a killer, especially not a woman killer.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. Looks like you've worn that badge a long time. But you're either a lawman or you're not.
Don't go telling me my business, Longley. And don't forget, he's my son.
All right. One way or the other, he's going back to Cheyenne with me.
What's the matter, Dad?
I want to talk to you. About those Mustangs you sold. How long did it take you to round them up?
Well, why the sudden interest in the horses?
I asked you a question. I want some answers. Why did you really come home?
Well, why do I have to have a reason, Dad?
Bill Longley's in town.
Bill Longley?
Yeah, the Texan. He's looking for you. He told me quite a story about you. So it was true, huh?
What story, Dad? I don't know what you're talking about.
Clint, how could you kill a woman?
Look, Dad, it was an accident. Honest, you gotta believe me. It was an accident. You see, we were just fooling around, you know it. And then something happened. She got angry, she got a gun, and... Well, that's all I know, Dad. It was just an accident. Look, Dad, I can be safe here if you take care of Longley.
Clint, I've worn this badge for over 20 years.
Well, that's all the more reason why you can take care of Longley, Dad. He's known as a gunfighter. Nobody will ask any questions. Oh, Dad, you gotta do something.
Pull yourself together. You know that place up in the hills where you got lost once?
Yeah.
Get on up there. I'll meet you later. Go out the back way.
Right.
Leave it. Come on in. It's open. I've been expecting you.
Yeah, I know.
Here's what you're looking for, Longley. Now, ride out of here.
Aren't you forgetting something, Sheriff? Murder.
I know all about that. Now, ride.
If I did, a U.S. Marshal would just ride in.
I'm the law here. If you don't ride out, maybe no one else will come riding in.
I don't want to fight with you, Sheriff. I'm after your son.
You'll answer to me first.
What would that prove? I figure he's out of town by now anyway. You're covering for him, aren't you? That's why he came home. Protection. Yours.
Well, looks like there's a few of us riding the hills this afternoon.
Be a lot easier if there were less of us. Why don't you ride out of here, Longley?
I forgot to tell you something, Sheriff. That woman your son killed was a good friend of mine. You added up.
Don't push me.
You're doing that to yourself.
I'll be the judge of that.
Why don't you get smart?
Smartest thing you can do is get out of here. Now ride. Son, I gotta know something. Are you sure that was an accident?
Pop, I told you it was. You gotta believe me.
All right. Get on your horse. You gotta ride.
But why?
Longley's on your trail. I took the shortcut. You gotta get out of here.
Pop, now wait a minute. This is going to work out fine. We couldn't plan it any better. We can both take cover. We get him when he comes in between us. He won't have a chance no matter how fast he is.
Wait a minute. I didn't raise you to ambush anyone. I thought you was telling the truth about that woman grabbing a gun.
Hold it where you are. Both of you.
He can't take both of us, Dad.
Drop the shotgun. I said put it down, Sheriff.
Don't do it, Dad.
Clint?
Stay right where you are. Well, Sheriff?
Dad, you gotta listen to me. You gotta!
Hold it. This is my job. Clint?
Don't make me do it, Dad.
Son, if I have to, I'll cut you in two with it. Throw it. Cut off here, you can hit the Cheyenne Trail.
Thanks. Oh, Sheriff, I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
Longley, we have a saying down this way. Doesn't matter how bogged down the trail gets as long as a man finds his way home.
Thanks.
Mail for Bill Longley, general delivery.
You picked it up yesterday.
The only thing I picked up yesterday was a mouthful of trail dust. I've been out on roundup for over 3 weeks.
Now, look, mister, I don't know what you're up to, but a Bill Longley come in here yesterday and asked for his mail, and my assistant give it to him.
Well, where's your assistant?
Ain't here. He's down Abilene where he ain't working this week. Now, supposing you go tend to your business and let me tend to mine, huh?
He gave my mail to the wrong fella.
You don't say.
I said he gave my mail to the wrong fella.
Look, mister, whoever you are, there was a Bill Longley in here yesterday. Look, it ain't just my say-so. Ask anybody. He left his brand all over town.
I'll be back.
Morning. Have you no shame, man? Now, please, mister, there ain't much left to break up. You got most of it last night. Now, here, you have a drink on me, and then just go.
Now, wait a minute. You take a good look at me. Are you sure it was me that was in here last night?
It happened so quick. But it was you.
Can't blame you for not remembering in the condition you were in.
You sure hung one on, fella. Best darn brawl I seen since the Earps tangled to that Brady bunch up to Dodge.
Guess I will have that drink. Now, just what did I do? To who and when?
Oh, come now. There ain't no call for you to be modest.
You sure got your nerve coming back here after the sheriff himself escorted you out of town.
Now, don't antagonize the gentleman. He might not be feeling too good after last night. And we don't want any more unpleasantness.
Unpleasantness? That's an insult. You was mean. Mean, miserable, and downright cantankerous.
Well, I can see nothing I'm going to say is going to change your mind. I was mean and I was miserable. Now, just for the record, what started it?
Making out you was too drunk to remember ain't no excuse, Mr. Bill Longley.
How'd you know my name?
Well, you shouted it all over the place every time you busted up something.
Well, what started me breaking things up?
Well, sir, you come in here kind of leaning, you know?
Yeah, I know. Then what?
Well, and you belted down a couple more, and right then I know that there was trouble a-brewing. Because you sized up the place just like you owned it, including Madge.
Madge?
She quit, Mr. Longley. Left town this morning.
There was a fella getting a little too friendly with her. Leastwise, too friendly for your taste. Next thing, he was down on the floor, and you sitting right on top of him. Well, things being what they were, everybody started choosing up sides, and then you really got mad.
Yeah, I sure did.
Oh, if you think this is bad, you ought to see the hotel.
The hotel?
Sure, where you went looking for Madge. She locked herself in her room, and you busted down every door till you found her. Right then's when Sheriff Dawson caught up with you. Or, there might have been a few more little details that you can't recollect.
Why didn't Dawson lock me up?
Oh, he would have, but the caboose is all full.
Well, there was another reason. Most folks around here have heard about the Texan. Now, you got a reputation. Well, a bunch of us kind of took that into consideration and decided we'd be satisfied if the sheriff would just show you out of town.
Yeah, and that might still be a good idea, considering the trouble you're in.
You know, you really ain't a bad fella when you're sober.
Now, don't go for that gun. I stretched the law. I got myself talked into letting you go. I gave you every chance, and you just won't learn.
Well, I'm grateful, except it wasn't me that you put yourself out for.
That's what he keeps saying, Sheriff.
Suppose it was your twin brother done all this.
I don't know, but it was somebody looking up like me.
Oh, you got to do better than that, Longley. Look, I admit that the light was kind of poor. Everything started kind of fast.
But there's not a man here that'll swear that it wasn't you.
I've been at the 4 bar on Roundup for over 3 weeks. Now, if you want to ride back there with me, I can prove it. People say they know my reputation. Well, if they do, they know I'm telling the truth.
Providing you're the Texan. You got any proof?
Well, I got nothing with my name on it. How many of you men can prove who you are?
All right. Suppose you tell me why anyone would go to all this trouble just to get run out of town.
I don't know. But I'll tell you this. I'm not going to stop till I find out.
You done any more damage? Not even a broken glass. All right. Since you didn't come here today looking for trouble, I'll give you a chance to go find yourself.
Thanks. Can I have my gun?
You'll get it when you're headed away from town.
Hey, Texan, next time that twin brother of yours comes around, you let me know, huh? I don't want to miss that ruckus.
Yes, what do you want?
Wondered if I could buy a meal, spend the night. The name's Longley. Bill Longley.
Bill Longley? Why, yes, I've heard Ed speak of you many times. Come right in, Mr. Longley. You're as welcome as rain after a drought. Sit down, Mr. Longley. Ed'll sure be disappointed. He left yesterday to buy some heifers. He won't be back till tomorrow.
Well, that's too bad. I was sure looking forward to seeing Ed.
Mary Lou, this is Bill Longley, the man your pa's always talking about.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Longley.
I'm happy to meet you, Mary Lou.
It's awfully nice of you to help me with the stock, Mr. Longley.
I thought by now you'd be calling me Bill.
I'd better be getting back now, Bill.
You scared of me?
Why should I be? Ma said I was in good hands.
It's fast draw, but a little late. If we were inclined, you'd be dead by now.
I didn't expect to see you until the showdown, Kilmer.
We've been keeping in touch. I hear you even picked up his mail. Now that shows initiative.
Who are they?
Let's say they're insurance. I want all the odds on my side when Bill Longley shows up.
I've been thinking about that. I've never heard of anyone going to so much trouble to kill another man. It's almost like leading a steer to slaughter. What's he done?
You've already got $2,000. And $2,000 more when he's in the open. That's enough for you to think about.
It was. But everyone seems to have heard of this Texan. As soon as I mention his name, I got 1 million friends. Excluding you.
Don't you worry about me. You'd still be rotting in a stinking jail if I hadn't lied to get you out.
I ain't forgetting. But I got a natural curiosity about this Longley.
You want reasons? This is reason enough. I used to be able to pick any card out of the deck just by the touch. Now it's as useless as a tree stump. That's right. Bill Longley. He accused me of running a crooked game, and we shot it out. His bullets smashed every bone in my hand. Mister, I made my living with cards. Now I can't even shuffle.
That's like shooting your trigger finger off. Maybe you shouldn't have cheated.
You just keep rounding them into coming after you. That's what you're getting paid for.
Everyone says this Texan's a fast draw.
Fast enough.
And when he shows up, my job's through. That right?
That's right. Hello, Ed.
Get off of that horse, you Judas.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. Don't you know me? I'm Bill Longley.
I thought I knew you, but I found out I didn't. And after all the hospitality more extended, you're giving you the run of the house.
All right. What did I do now?
Do I have to tell you? Now get down.
I can explain this whole thing if you'll just listen.
I already listened. Anna told me how you sweet-talked Mary Lou, stared at the stars half the night, talked about the wedding.
Well, you just take me to Mary Lou. She'll tell you it wasn't me.
You're going across the street to that jail, and you're going to stay there till I can fetch Mary Lou. Then you can talk all you want about that wedding.
You're making a mistake. I'm looking for the same man she is.
Well, you can quit looking. I just found him. Now, you start marching, Mr. Sweet Talk. There's a bridal cell waiting for you. Vamos.
Well, don't just stand there, girl. Say something.
It's not him, Pa.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, Pa. I'd know Bill anywhere.
But blasted girl, that is Bill Longley.
Maybe so, Pa. But it's not my Bill. It's not him.
Ed. Tell the sheriff to let me out.
I'm sorry I inconvenienced you, Mr. Longley.
It's all right. I'll make up for it when I catch up with my gallivanting friend.
You just bring him back here. I want 5 minutes with him alone.
I get the first 5 minutes. After that, it won't matter. Thank you.
Please, Mr. Longley. If you could see your way not to hurt him, I'd be awful obliged.
How about some service? One moment, senor. I said I want service now.
Si, senor.
Whiskey, the best.
You have just ridden in, senor?
That's right. The name's Longley. Bill Longley.
Senor Longley? Why you not say this before? Oh, this drink, as you say, is in the house.
Why?
Why? You don't know me, but I know you. Well, there is... my cousin knows you. Luis Cardenas. This was in Laredo. There was this man. He was a gambler. His name was Kilmer. See, Jeb Kilmer. Bueno, this hombre cheated Luis, my cousin, at cards. Now, when Luis complained, this man tried to kill him. But Luis, my cousin, said that you take the gun from Kilmer and make him vamoose out of town.
Yeah, sure. I know your cousin.
Yes, senor, but what you do not know is that his wife Maria and Pepito and Rosa, they always speak of Senor Longley in their prayers. And me, I am your lifetime friend, senor. And remember, if there is anything you wish, anything, you ask Juan Rafael Arusa.
I heard of you, Longley. How you got a personal grudge against gamblers.
So?
So you're looking at one.
Please, Senor Longley, he's not here for trouble.
Shut up.
Oh, please, I beg of you, go. Go before there is trouble.
I guess you ain't as good a friend of his as he is of yours, huh?
It's all right, senor, please.
Now you get out of town the way you made Jeb Kilmer leave, or there's gonna be trouble.
I'm not here for trouble.
Both alike, huh? A couple of chicken livers.
Let him go.
Are you asking me or telling me? You might not be looking for trouble, mister. You sure got it.
No. No, Senor Longley, no.
Anytime you're ready.
There was nothing else you could do, Senor. I will swear to that. Now I will speak of the Texan in my prayers.
It's all right, Mary Lou.
You.
I told you I'd come back.
You told me a lot of things. Who are you?
I can't tell you. Not yet. You've got to trust me.
You keep away or I'll call Pa.
Don't do that. I had to come back to see you and to tell you that when this is all over, I'll be coming back for good.
When what's all over?
I said, you've got to trust me.
How can anyone trust you? Using another man's name. Hiding behind his reputation. Taking advantage of his friends. What kind of a man are you?
I don't rightly know.
Well, you'd best find out. And don't come back until you do.
I understand there was a killing in here. The man who did it called himself Bill Longley.
Si, senor. But it was not his fault. He is your brother?
No, resemblance is only skin deep. No relative. Why don't you tell me about it?
It's getting so I can almost count on you showing up.
It's nice one of us can count on something. Cass here was in the bar when you let your temper get the best of you. Who you working for, me or Longley?
We agreed I'd do things my way.
Your way's getting kind of tame. You started out mean enough. But now you're acting like you're ashamed of what you're doing. You know, when a man takes another man's place, he could get funny ideas. After a while, he might begin to think that he is the other man. Now you're acting more like Longley than you are yourself.
You're talking hogwash.
I might believe that, if you hadn't stood up for the little Mexican.
He didn't mean nothing to me.
What about that moonsick girl you've been wasting your time on?
What about her?
Just this. Nothing. Nothing is more important than Longley. And if you're worried about what she'll think about it, when it's all over, you just show her the $4,000. You won't have another worry.
There's a lot you don't know about people.
I don't know. I'd lie for you. Get you out of jail. Give you more money than you'll ever see to do a simple job. And you bellyache. What kind of man are you?
I've been asked that question before. And I didn't know the answer.
Well, you better find out. And if you need any help, you just take out that $2,000 and look at it. And remember, you got it to rile Longley into coming after you. Now we're going into town. And when we come back, you better be ready to get moving.
Get up. And don't reach for that gun.
I wasn't aiming to. I heard you coming.
Why didn't you draw?
Why should I? I've got nothing against you.
That's why you've been pretending to be me, picking up my mail, taking advantage of friendships?
Mail's in my saddlebag, still unopened.
We'll talk about that later. You haven't been doing this for exercise, so I want some answers, and I want them now.
Don't even breathe, Ron, or you'll never take another breath. Take his gun. You remember me?
Yeah, I remember you. You used to hide behind marked cards. Now it's hired guns.
He's just the bait. And they're insurance. When the time comes, I'll do the honors myself.
I'll take the rest of my money now.
What's the matter? Haven't you got the stomach to see it through?
It wasn't part of my deal.
You sort of forgot about our deal lately.
I said I'd get him here. You agreed to pay off when I did. That's all that matters.
Why are you going to all the trouble to kill me? Why didn't you just ambush me?
Who said I was going to kill you? Maybe I'd just like to see you die a little bit at a time. Like you did to me. Put up your right hand. Hold it up. Now open it so I can see your trigger finger. You've been acting like him. It'll be almost like seeing yourself get shot.
Why'd you do it?
I didn't like the odds. I've heard so much about you that some of it must have rubbed off.
That why you stood up for Juan back in town?
I didn't think about it at the time. Now I can't think of another reason. Unless,
Mary Lou?
I meant what I said when I asked Mary Lou to marry me. That's if she still wants me.
It's a funny thing. She asked me to take care of you. It looks like you took care of me.
Well, in that case, I'll be going back.
I better go back with you. Someone's got to talk her father out of a shotgun wedding.
Do you, Warren Masters, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Mr. Masters, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Reverend, that's the groom over there.
Oh, yes. Do you, William Longley?
Reverend, I'm Bill Longley. He's Mr. Masters. Do you mind getting on with it?
Oh, yes. Do you, Warren Masters, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Kiss the bride.
take our horses, mister?
You want to bet?
You leave him alone. You hear? You've got no right.
I wouldn't if I were you.
You ain't me, mister. And you're gonna wish you wasn't you, neither.
You say he's got no right to take your horses?
I say it's the law. Violating the town ordinance, keeping the wagon in the streets overnight. Law says they got to impound their horses. Duke here's my deputy. I'll put that gun away.
Please, there's nothing that you can do, and no use you getting into trouble with the law.
That's sure enough right.
I'm sorry.
You might even be sorry.
Getting cold, Grandpa. You best get in the way.
Got room? I'd like to stay one.
I got room.
Took him through a lot of weather today. That'll be rubbed out and curried.
I'll take care of him myself. You'll be able to leave in the morning.
I didn't say I was leaving.
You'll be leaving.
You're early. Stew ain't ready yet. You can have the soup and maybe some apple pie and coffee.
Well, that's real kind of you, man.
Least a body can do. Never did seem right to me a man should die on an empty stomach.
You got me figured to die?
Ain't got you figured to live. Not going against Bart Pennick like that.
Well, Marshal, you the big gun around here?
Real big. And real fast. And that deputy ain't but half a mite slower. You take my advice, you'll pull out of here now.
That soup is real good.
Ma'am, could I buy some hot coffee? It's from my Grandpa Avery. He's taking a chill. Got him bundled up in the wagon because we don't have money for room in it.
Got money to buy your horses back? What's Pennick asking?
$50. We don't have the $50. We just got enough to get to Squaw Spring. Been hoping to file a land claim and settle. Don't know what we're going to do now. How much is that, ma'am?
Ain't worth asking for a dab of coffee. Run along now.
Oh, I thank you, ma'am. That's real neighborly. And thank you, mister, for trying to help us.
Forget it.
She won't never get to Squaw Spring.
Why not?
Fella come through here 6-7 months back. He was going to file on Squaw Spring. Didn't even live to get out of town.
The Marshal?
Pennick's got his eye on that land. And on the girl, too.
Fella still in Katie's place? I ain't seen him come out.
Sure. That's the law. Can't leave a wagon on the street overnight. Town council passed that law years back. Or that's when mining was big. And that miners camped right there in the street. And the mining petered out, and folks just forgot about the law. Along about 3 years ago when Pennick got elected marshal.
Oh, and he dug him up again, huh?
Yeah, that and a lot of others, too. Laws that don't mean nothing no more, except for showing him a profit. Speak of the devil, and that's an insult to Satan. We ain't serving yet.
Ain't eating yet. Mister, what's your name?
Longley. Bill to my friends. Pie's good, too.
Marshall's talking to you.
I know. It's a mighty fine crust.
You got business here, mister?
Just riding through.
Drifter.
Oh, I thought I might settle down. Found a piece of land I like.
You like it? You want to get there fast. Say, by sunup tomorrow.
Oh? You running me out of town? I haven't broke any laws.
You will.
You know, Mrs. Mulvaney...
Kate to my friends.
If he's going to throw the book at me, maybe I'd better read it first.
I think Pennick's got the only one. Unless, could be there's a copy up in the trunk. My late husband was mayor for a spell. I'll look.
Thanks. Oh, I'll pay for the food and the room all at the same time.
You staying?
Yep.
Gonna file on that land?
I might.
Squaw Spring?
I've been thinking about it. How's the old man?
He's all right. Now you move along.
Can I talk to the girl?
I'm telling you, stay away from her. That plain enough?
I'm only trying to help.
She don't need no help from you. She wants help. She got me right here.
You one of the family?
I'm gonna be. As soon as we get settled down, Ruth and me are gonna... Don't you worry about it none, mister. I'll take care of her.
Like you did before? I don't blame you for being careful about Pennick. He's mean. He'd kill you without thinking twice. And he'd do it, too. He's fast.
Fast? Don't tell me fast. I'll show you fast.
You had to. You had to show yourself off, didn't you?
I was just... Ruthie, listen.
To what? You always been real brave shooting 10 cups.
She's right. I ain't no use to her. I ain't no use to nobody.
A fast gun like you?
Just being fast ain't nothing. I ain't got it in me to kill. I seen my pa kill once. I was 12. I seen that fella go down. Kind of jerked once. And then the blood was running out all over the dust. I can't.
Looks like we're always making trouble for you.
I've been told I make plenty for myself.
Ruthie. Ruth.
How bad is he?
I'm scared.
Well, get him over to Kate's. She'll take him in. There comes a time you have to forget your pride. This is one of those times. That old man could die here.
He won't go without me. And I can't leave that wagon. I'll leave that wagon here alone tonight, and the marshal's going to take that, too.
Think you can stop him by being here?
Ruthie. Ruth.
Inciting to violence on a public street. That takes care of Longley.
Want me to bring him in, boss?
Later. I'll tell you when.
Neither one. Leave him long enough to eat. Oh, that poor old man looks bad. You still studying to get killed?
You want out, Kate?
Not me.
So, Marshal's deputies just put a wheel on the wagon. They're getting ready to pull out.
How many can you count on, Kate?
All of them, if somebody takes the lead.
That's right.
All righty.
Sure they're over at Kate's place?
All three of them. The old man, the girl, and the boy. I checked before I put on the wheel.
Good. Come straight back after you hide the wagon. I'll wait for you.
Don't touch those reins. Draw that gun and you're a dead man. Get down off that wagon. You can't do your own work, Pennick. Then send a man to do it, not a boy.
Hold it. You stay nice and quiet. Sit down there.
Longley, you're going to be in jail so long, people are going to forget who you are.
Don't you need a badge for that?
What do you think this is?
I forgot to tell you. You're not wearing that anymore. We got a seat for you right over here.
What's going on here?
Tell him, Judge.
Judge?
counsel's just paying respect to my late husband, Mr. Mulvaney. Sit down.
What kind of a hand are you trying to deal? There was no council meeting today.
Was and legal, too. Read 'em out the ordinance, Ed.
Town council, oh yes, duties of. The aforesaid town council shall appoint a clerk, a judge, and a town marshal, each to hold office for 1 year. On January 5th of each year, or as soon thereafter as possible, the town council shall meet and reappoint or replace the above officials as it sees fit.
Anybody know the date?
I believe it's January 7th.
This here court's in session. Sit down. Sit down. Take your hat off. You too. The council put this badge on you 3 years ago. And right off you started running things high-handed, reading the small print in the law, and taking money from honest folks that didn't dare to stand against you or that no-good gun you hired. You should have been out the end of the year, but council was too scared to meet, and the following year they were even more scared. Kind of short on gumption. We got some now.
You're gonna need it. You got no marshal.
We got a marshal.
Who? You're gonna give that badge to a stranger?
The way I understand it, for a man to be a stranger, he doesn't have any friends.
All right, but the hand's not played out yet.
Court's not over either. Sit down. Marshal, you got something?
Yes, I have. Thank you. Small matter of law. The marshal shall be entitled to 10% of all fines collected by him. You've kept 100% for 3 years. You owe the Treasury plenty.
If I don't pay off?
Then I'll have to run you out of town. Council's orders. That gives you until 10 o'clock tomorrow. Then I'll be looking for you.
You won't have to look. I'll be right outside. If you can't find him, start looking for me.
Well?
Did you see anything?
Not a sign of them, either one. So you reckon they could have pulled out? Oh, no, I guess not.
What time you got?
Well, it's 4 minutes to 10, give or take a minute. You know, it could be that he thought it over and... No.
Don't do it, Bill. You don't have to.
Well, I took your badge, didn't I? Do you know what a marshal is, Kate? It's the whole town standing in one pair of boots.
Morning. Morning.
How's the old man this morning?
Some better this morning.
Good. I'll try and look in on him later.
Mister, you don't fool us none. There won't be any looking in, and there won't be any later. And it's on account of us.
I'm not doing this just for you.
They'll kill you. There's 2 of them. Pennock's not going to fight alone.
Maybe I won't be either.
Dell?
I can't. You know I can't. Ruth.
I know it's hard to try and kill a man, Dell. Sometimes it's harder not to try. If Pennock and his deputy get me, they'll get Ruth, too.
I was to walk along with you, Pete, maybe they'd figure there was two of us. Maybe the other fellow wouldn't show his hand.
Maybe.
Maybe they ain't gonna.
I'll take it from here. Two of them. Two of us.
That was a hard week's work for a brand new judge. 2 burials in the wedding. But then maybe business will slow down for a while with you being marshal.
Ex-marshal.
You leaving? I figured you would. I thought you had an idea to file on Squaw Spring.
Well, like you say, it was just an idea. I'm afraid the Avery family beat me to it. Well, here's your badge. Like more of that pie?
What's so funny? You're making fun of me. Why are you making fun of me? Let go of you, Bobbitt! Let go of you, Bobbitt! Let go!
Now, Wally.
Laugh at me, will you? Go ahead and laugh. I want a drink! I want a drink!
Wiley! Sergeant!
This take care of the damage?
Yeah.
Who's he?
That's Hank Bowers.
Better get a doctor.
Yeah.
Come on, Sergeant. You're always getting in trouble. What's the matter with you? Can't you stay out on it?
Oh.
You all right? Come on, boy, let's go. How do you feel?
Sober. Almost sober. Captain, I didn't mean to do no wrong.
You never did.
It wasn't the whiskey, it was that looking glass. I just couldn't stand to look at myself no more.
I rode with you all through the war, and I never smashed any mirrors.
Yeah, but you seen me more frequent than I seen me. Maybe you got used to it.
You bring me all the way up from Dallas just to tell me you didn't like your face?
Oh, no, Captain. I'm in trouble. Big trouble. Here.
Young woman, refined, unattached. Would like to correspond with gentlemen, the same.
I got that out of the Natchez paper.
Natchez?
Yeah, it was wrapped around some seeds that I ordered.
Oh. So you wrote to her? And, she wrote back?
Yeah. We've been writing for almost 2 years now. You know, them letters meant almost everything in the world to me. First, they were so shy and scared, and then pretty soon they were so honest and forthright. And every one of them brimming full of goodness and love. You know, Captain, it ain't been easy since Lucy was took, and just the boy and me. A man can get too lonesome. There she is.
You're lucky.
Well, what's your problem?
Well, she asked me to send her a picture. And I done it.
Well, good.
Only thing is, it wasn't mine. But it's better that it wasn't mine. With a face like this that looks like a mule stomped all over it, she might have been pretty ashamed, thinking that she was tooken in. You can see that it would have been all over. No more letters. No nothing. And a man like me don't get many chances.
She wasn't in love with the picture. It was you.
What you felt, what you wrote in your letters. So, what do you want me to do?
Oh, just have a talk with her.
Go to Natchez?
No, she's coming here tomorrow. That's why I sent for you.
I didn't have the heart to tell her no when she wrote me.
Have you told the boy?
No. You know Jody, Captain. He's very fond of you, and I figured that...
Yeah, I'll bet.
It'll only take you an hour or so to go down there.
You know, if the war hadn't ended so soon, you'd have come out a general. Let's go.
Wiley?
Hank's hurt.
Bad?
You better hope he ain't. Ollie's gonna have a baby.
Them are the Kelsey boys. Sister's married to Hank Bowers. Oh, Hank's a pretty tough hombre. He'll be all right.
Sure.
See? I told you it'd only take about an hour.
Just about.
Oh, Captain. You know, me and Jody have been pretty close.
I know.
And I figured as long as he's getting a new mom so kind of sudden like that, maybe you could break it to him right easy like.
I'll try.
Fracture at the base of the skull. Wasn't much I could do.
Wiley Ames.
What are you going to do?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm riding out to Wiley's place.
It was this way.
Yeah, dead on to a charge. Now, as I remember it, the house was up here on the hill like this, and we were camped down here along a river, right?
Yeah. The ice was so thick I had to bust it to get to the water.
Well, you see, this was right after Nashville. We were cut off, we didn't have no supplies, no nothing. And boy, I want to tell you, we were mighty hungry.
Yeah. We had our belts pulled in so tight they went around twice and had room left over.
Well, I was sitting on a stump trying to figure out how to feed my men, when all of a sudden down the road a big ruckus started. And here comes this man running right towards our camp with a nice big fat pig in his arms. He was a big man with sergeant stripes.
It's Pa.
Right, and he was running like the devil was right at his heels.
And she was.
It was a woman about 50. She had a long-barreled mountain rifle in her hands, just like this one here. All of a sudden, she stops and she takes aim.
She shoots Pa?
Well, no, not exactly.
She didn't dare. She was scared of killing that pig. And with my face, she didn't know which was which.
As a matter of fact, she didn't have a chance to. Your pa run and jumped headfirst right into the river.
Through the ice?
Oh, but I didn't know that till later. And come to find out, that gun wasn't even loaded.
Why, she had to protect that pig so often she didn't have any bullets left.
She take that old pig away from you?
Well, no. But she was plenty riled. When she talks to Captain Bill, why... Best pork roast I ever had.
Wiley! You in there, Wiley?
No need of you coming out. You stay with the boy. You got things to tell him.
Hank Bowers is dead.
Dead?
Without never even no goodbye to Holly.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You're sorry and he's dead.
Well, I was drunk. It was an accident.
So Holly don't have no husband no more.
And her young'un ain't gonna have no pa.
I said I was sorry.
Sorry ain't enough.
Now, look, I said I was sorry. There ain't nothing I can do to bring him back. Nothing can change things. So why don't you just turn around and get off my land? You heard me, Kelsey. You get off my land.
Pa!
Hey, we never figured on Longley. Told you he'd come gunning for us.
Never can tell, is she going to roll in on time? I was going to make a little bet with myself. Well, I guess I lose.
Wiley? I would have known you anywhere.
He was scared. That's why he didn't send you his picture. Afraid of losing you. He didn't mean to lie.
It's my fault. I'm the one that started the lie. I was afraid of losing him. Women like me, things don't happen to us. We just stand on the edge of the crowd and watch. But I thought if I could meet him and talk to him, sometimes when you talk to people, sometimes they don't mind so much what you look like. But now he's dead and there's nothing. Just extra hours in every day.
Will you go back to Natchez?
I can't. I told them I was coming here to get married.
Do you have any money? Any kin? Well, what do? How will you live?
It doesn't matter.
You're wrong.
Look at me, Mr. Longley. I am not young anymore. Look at me and say if there is anyone who wants me or needs me.
I think there is. You wait here. I'll go to the stable and get a rig. I won't be long.
I figured you'd be looking for us.
I've got things to do right now, but I will be looking for you.
Well, that makes it plain. It's either him or us.
I do wish Wiley had told the boy. It's strange. I've always wanted a son. You were closest to him. You knew him best.
He was my sergeant all through the war. Saved my life twice.
I used to think of him as a laughing man.
He laughed a lot.
An angry man sometimes.
When he had cause to be.
But a good man. Truly good.
He was better than most.
Then why? Why, Mr. Longley, why?
I don't know. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
That ain't so. It's a lie. He never give. Just take, that's all.
It's a hard thing to say till you know for sure. Jody, this is Miss Cora Laird. She's going to come and stay with you for a while.
Don't need nobody to stay with me.
Well, it can get kind of lonesome out here all by yourself.
I can make out okay. Pa learned me a lot.
Maybe he learned you to be sociable. I'll show you the house. You'll be all right after you put some supper in him.
You think so?
He's a boy. You know, a woman just walks into a room.
I haven't had much time, what with fixing supper and all.
You're doing fine.
Will the boy come in?
I'll make sure. Jody. Come here, boy. Sit down, I want to talk to you. You know, you've got a lot more than you think you have. As a matter of fact, that's why your pa brought me here. He, wanted me to tell you that, he was planning to give you a new ma. Miss Cora. He's been writing to her for 2 years. And, he was planning to marry her.
You're making it up. Some kind of story.
No, Jody. Your pa was lonesome. He needed someone.
That ain't so. He never needed nobody. Pa and me, we was doing fine.
Now, look, Jody.
And he wouldn't have took nobody like her. Did he want himself a wife? He could have had his pick. There's young ones in town, and pretty, too, that have been glad to church with Pa.
Now you listen to me. I want to tell you something.
Supper's on.
It's time to eat. Let's go.
Won't have no better chance. You get around the other side of the wagon. That'll give you some cover. I'll work around the barn. That way, when he comes out, we'll have him between us.
I thought perhaps you'd like to say grace.
Well, I'm a little out of practice. But it would be nice if you said it, man.
For this food which thou hast given us, for shelter, for love, for help in trouble, and for all thy manifold blessings, we thank thee now and always. Amen.
Amen. I didn't hear your amen, boy.
I got nothing to aim in for.
Don't you want some biscuits? I thought all boys like biscuits. I baked them special.
I ain't hungry.
Give him time, Miss Cora.
Captain Bill!
Jody? Jody?
Mr. Longley, the wagon.
Hold it. Hold it. Jody, where are you?
Over here, Captain Bill!
Jody!
Captain Bill!
Caught him in the shoulder. That's two of them I got to get to the doctor. And the sheriff.
I was pure wrong. You can stay if you want.
Looks like you've got a full-grown man. All you expected was a boy.
You'll be back, Captain Bill?
You can just count on that.
Promise?
I promise.
Thanks just don't seem like enough to say how I feel. We feel.
No thanks needed, not with friends. You take good care of her. You're the man of the house now.
I'm in good hands.
right, son?
I was doing fine till you busted in and stopped me.
Well, you look like you needed some help. It's a mighty big horse for a little boy to handle.
I ain't so little. Besides, I had Joshua under control the whole time.
Are you sure you weren't having just a little bit of trouble?
Of course not. He wasn't hardly going fast at all. Joshua's a racehorse.
Fine-looking animal.
Ain't no better in this part of the country.
I'll take your word for that.
Well, I better be getting him back for a rubdown.
My name's Bill Longley. What's yours?
Christopher Smith.
Hey, that sounds familiar. You any relation to Dobie Smith?
Sure, he's my grandpa. I heard him talk about you.
Well, he's an old friend of mine. I was just riding through the country and thought I'd stop in and see him. Can you show me his place?
Yeah, about a mile over here. Want to race?
Oh, no, I've only got a quarter horse. I wouldn't want to match him against that thoroughbred.
Well, Bill Longley.
Hello, Toby. How are you?
It's good to see you. Where'd you run into the little rascal?
Well, we had kind of a race, but I didn't know I was up against such a good rider or such a good horse.
Oh, he could sit a horse before he could walk.
That's what I found out.
Probably knows more about him than I do.
I don't know so much. Only what you taught me.
Well, from knowing your grandpa, I'd say that was quite a bit.
Take care of Joshua, son, and put Mr. Longley's horse in the other stall. We hope he's going to stay with us for a spell.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Longley.
Goes double here, Chris. That's quite a boy.
Yeah. Will you have a little nip?
No thanks, Joby. As I remember, you always had trouble holding that stuff.
Oh, kind of eases aches and pains of old age. Yes, sir. Chris and me, we've been together ever since he was no bigger than a blanket roll.
What happened to his folks?
And they got killed in an engine raid.
Well, I'd say you've done a fine job with him, Dobie.
No more trouble to raise up a youngster than it is a colt. They both need the same thing, kind words and steady hand on the bridle.
Hey, I think you better look at Joshua, Grandpa. He's got a loose shoe.
Yeah, I noticed he was favoring it a little when you brought him in.
You don't think he hurt his hoof or anything, do you?
No, I don't think so, but I'll go have a look.
According to your grandpa, that Joshua was so fast he runs right out of his shoes.
Well, he is.
And you can bet your bottom dollar on it.
Let's go wash up.
All ready for you, Mr. Addison. Oh, Dobie. Well, Joshua here needs a new set of shoes.
Get right at it.
Now make sure they're light. He ain't no plow horse, remember?
He is if you compare him with Diablo here. Makes that nag of yours look like Trobate.
Well, now, he ain't so bad.
Ain't so bad. That's the biggest understatement I ever heard.
Looks like a Kentucky-bred animal.
Now, there's a man knows good horse flesh when he sees it. That's right, stranger. Diablo's fresh out of the bluegrass country.
Well, now, it ain't so much where he's from that counts. It's where he can go.
Diablo will take on any horse in this territory. And that even includes your broom-tail mule.
Why, Joshua will give that spavined-legged windsucker a 4-length lead and still come out kicking dust in his face.
You wouldn't want to back up some of your boasts with a little bet, would you?
I'm always glad to finish anything that I start. Now, if you'd like
Speaking
to make...
of starting things, we got a lot of chores to do. Now, let's get about it.
Well, just a minute
Come on.
here.
Come on.
I'll see you later. What's the matter with you, Bill? Pulling me away like I was a wet behind-the-ears schoolboy or something.
That's the way you're acting.
Oh, Joshua could beat that tin-horn gambler's nag without him breaking a sweat.
I didn't say he couldn't, but don't bet when you're mad.
Well, maybe you're right at that.
I got to go over to the express office. I'll meet you back here in a little while.
And Joshua ain't just an ordinary horse. He's the smartest horse and the runningest horse that ever lived.
Dobie, you got a big mouth. Why don't you back your horse up with something else besides talk? My horse can beat any horse in this territory. Now, you either put up or shut up.
Oh. Now, what kind of stakes do you want to race for?
Make it easy on yourself.
$500.
I thought you had some confidence in that nag.
You think I'm scared, huh? All right, I'll show you. You've been wanting to buy my ranch. I'll just put up that ranch again the last offer that you made.
Did you hear that, Judge? Dobie's ranch against $5,500.
I heard it.
Call it off, Dobie. Let's go home.
Oh, Bill, don't worry. Joshua will beat that plow horse so far it's pitiful.
All right, but do your betting tomorrow when you're sober. Now, come on, let's get out.
You had your say, mister. Now let him do what he wants.
The bets have already been made. How about it, Judge? You heard everything. Is it legal?
Don't know of any law against racing horses for a little side bet. I heard the terms.
Now, wait a minute. He's drunk. You know he can't hold the stuff.
Dobie's over 21. Saturday noon, all right for you, Dobie?
Quicker the sooner.
Why give Mar all your business, Dobie? We got to make a living, too.
Well, now, I got $4,100 in the bank. How much of that do you want?
Dobie, you're gambling your life savings.
Mister, I'm not going to ask you to be quiet again. Dobie, me and Andy will take all you got.
Got yourself a bet.
Not if I can help it.
Put that in the agreement, Judge.
Come on, Dobie, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute. I told you we don't like strangers meddling in our business.
You're asking for it.
Fool stunts I've ever seen, this beats them all. Risking everything you have in the world on a horse race.
Man's got his pride.
Right.
Bill? Bill?
I've been wanting that ranch of his for a long time.
We get a lot of money riding on that horse of yours, Anderson.
So he better be plenty good.
Relax, he can't lose. Let's have a drink.
How about some more coffee?
Oh, no, I'm spilling over with the stuff now.
Another cup will do you good.
How you feeling, Grandpa?
I feel terrible. Here, past your bedtime now. Get on in there and get some sleep. Bill, nicest thing you could do for me would be just go away and let me die. What is it they say? It's no fool like an old fool.
Well, so you made a mistake. Race isn't lost yet.
Oh, of course it ain't. And Joshua can beat any of them wonder horses that ever ran.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll take Joshua out in the morning and give him a nice light workout.
That's a good idea. Bill, do you think we got a chance of winning?
Well, it's only a two-horse race. One animal or the other's got to win. All right, Joshua, let's see what you can do.
You figure that Dobie's gonna let that Texan ride the race for him? Dobie's no fool. When he's sober, that Texan will outweigh him 30 pounds.
There's a lot of weight to give away.
Now, one thing's certain. That horse has got 4 good legs.
For all the betting we've been doing in town, I'd feel a lot safer if he only had 3.
Always ways of changing the odds.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to keep Dobie's horse from running.
You wouldn't object to slowing him up some. I'll take care of it. After dark.
Dobie's right, boy. You can sure travel.
Hey, what do you know? Here's a write-up in the paper about me and Joshua. Horse race captures local interest. Dobie Smith and Mar Anderson have matched their horses in a race which should prove which is the fastest animal in the territory.
The event's to be held Saturday noon with supporters of both horses wagering heavily on its outcome.
Coming from the barn.
Nothing wrong with Joshua.
Thanks to a good watchdog.
Now, who do you figure that was?
That's not hard to figure. They were shooting at me.
I bet Mar Anderson and them two sidewinder friends of his are back of this.
Well, we'll know tomorrow. You go inside and go to bed and tell Chris not to worry. I'll bed down here.
Grandpa?
A rattler bit me.
Chris, get a doctor and get him quick.
Yeah.
What is it, Chris?
Where's the doctor? He's got to come quick. Grandpa just got bit by a rattler.
Oh, no, Chris. Well, I'll go right over.
Well, you can't do any more than Mr. Longley. He needs a doctor. Where is he?
Well, the doctor's over to Harristown. Won't be back till after supper.
Way over here.
You gotta come quick. Grandpa just got bit by a rattler.
A rattler? Are you sure?
Well, sure, I'm sure. Come on.
You did a pretty good job removing that venom, Mr. Longley.
It's happened before. You got a chance, Doc?
A good chance, thanks to your first aid and a couple of fast horses.
Fast horses?
That boy had to ride all the way to Harristown to fetch me. I thought I had a fast horse, but that Joshua can really fly.
You mean Chris rode Joshua all the way to Harristown and back?
And how he rode him.
Well, your grandpa's going to be fine. How's Joshua? Will he be all right for tomorrow?
No, Mr. Longley. He can't race tomorrow. He's lame. And it's all my fault.
Well, you had to do what you did, boy, to save your grandpa's life.
But Grandpa bet the ranch, everything on this race. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. We'll have to think of something.
Howdy, Longley. Just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'd like to buy a drink.
I'd like to buy the next one for the same reason.
Shall we drink to the race tomorrow?
To the race, it has to be called off. Dobie's sick. He was bit by a rattler. Doc Maywood just left.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Looks like you'll have to get another rider.
How about that, Judge? You know the terms of the agreement.
This race between two horses. Any question about the fastest rider, better make it a foot race.
Maybe you'd like to ride Dobie's horse. I saw you exercising him a couple of days ago.
Don't you think I'm a little heavy for racing horses? Besides, Joshua will come up lame.
No, ain't that too bad. No horse, no rider. Looks like all we gotta do is pick up the stakes.
Yeah. How about that, Judge?
Might come under the head in a default.
Well, if there's no objection to the switch of riders, how about a switch of horses?
I said Diablo could take any horse in this territory. And the offer still stands.
Well, my horse is only a quarter horse. The race is a mile.
You want to substitute your horse for Dobie's? It's all right with us.
Any horse, any rider.
You, put that in the agreement, Judge?
It's in the record.
Well, tomorrow noon.
Gentlemen ready?
Ready.
Ready?
You know the course. 1 mile, twice around.
Right.
Right. I'll tell you, Longley. Any man who'd race a quarter horse against a thoroughbred and spot him 30 pounds of weight's got a lot of guts.
Weight could make a difference.
Yeah, mount up.
What is this, Longley?
Any horse, any rider. Right, Judge?
That's what it says in the agreement.
Now I'll be up on the hotel balcony. Just to make sure everything goes right.
Well, let's get the race underway.
Cut in on him on the turn.
We better do something about that.
Oh, we can't afford to lose this one. What are we going to do, Mark? You ain't going to pay off, are you? Trick this? You going to let him get away with it?
Get your horses and meet me in Harristown.
You're going the wrong way, gentlemen. Bank's over there.
Bank?
Sure. That's where they keep the money, isn't it? Keep moving. You still got one good hand to pay off with.
Bill, I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you.
Thank me? What for?
You saved me from being a fool of an old man. I've learned my lesson.
Just as long as you remember it.
I'll never bet again. Here I am without too many years left. I was saving up that money in the ranch for the boy. Oh, I'll never bet again.
Hey, I was just rubbing down Joshua, Grandpa. He's sure feeling his oats.
That's good, son. He's all right, huh?
He's just busting to run.
Say, Bill, that horse of yours is pretty fast. I wonder if Joshua could take him in a country mile. Tell you what, I'm not a betting man, but I'll make you a little wager.
That did it. We got him. Put him over there in them bushes. Judge Bradford.
That's right. What's left of me? Water.
My name's Bill Longley. Why'd they try and shoot you?
Riding circuit. Murder trial. Mesa City.
Do you know any of those fellas?
Never saw them before. They tried to kill me.
Do you recognize any of them?
Oh.
What happened? 3 men jumped him, tried to kill him. Here, let me help you. Wait a minute. Well, that's Judge Bradford. He can't come in here. This man's wounded. I don't care. He can't stay here.
Pop! You can't do this. Bring him on in here.
You were going to let him die out there. Why didn't you want to bring him in?
I'm sorry, but he's the hanging judge. He's the one that's supposed to try Sam Aldrich for murder on Friday in Mesa City.
What's that got to do with you?
I don't want to get tangled up with Sam.
You think he did it?
I wouldn't know. The way he looks now, he isn't going to be holding any trial on Friday.
Well, maybe that's what Aldrich figured.
He knows how to take care of himself. Told you I didn't want to get mixed up with it.
He's lost a lot of blood. We better get Doc Fry.
I'll get him. Which way?
Just a minute. I said I didn't want this hanging judge in my house. You take him over to Doc Fry's in the buggy.
What do you want him to do, die on the way?
What I don't want is Aldrich and his murderers coming down on our heads, shooting and burning us out.
Father, we'll take our chances. You go ahead, please. Send Doc Fry back here. Tell him it's Pop Kohler's. It's about a mile down the road.
I'll find it. I'm glad somebody in this family's got some courage.
That's right. Doctor of horses, hounds, and humans. Some people say I'm best with horses.
There's a man hurt over at the Kohler Ranch. How soon can you get there?
Oh, not Pop Kohler. Oh, that's too bad. I don't know what Julie would ever do
Judge
with him.
Bradford. He was shot on a trail. He's hurt bad.
Oh, Bradford. So they went after him. How serious is it?
I told you, bad.
Well, are you sure Julia can't take care of him? I don't want to get mixed up in...
Yeah, I know. You're scared of Aldrich, just like everybody else.
Yes. Yes, you're right, of course. I'll go.
I'm going into Mesa City.
Well, now, Mr. Aldrich, I just have to raise you about 20.
You must be playing on my bail money.
Hey, that black cat's the one that broke up our party.
If he is, better watch out. I know him. He's the Texan.
I'll see you, Sheriff. All pink. Ace high. Full house. 3 queens and a pair of little old deuces.
Full house.
Can I talk to you a minute, Sheriff? Sure, go ahead.
This is private, on business.
All right, make it quick. I've got to get my money back. All right, young fella, what's on your mind?
It's about the Aldridge trial. Judge Bradford may not make it.
Why?
He was shot this morning.
Is he dead?
No. I left him at the Kohler Ranch. Doc Fry's taken care of. Kohler didn't like it much. Neither did Doc. Aldridge has him scared.
Sam's got a lot of people scared around here.
Where do you stand, Sheriff?
I'll tell you where I stand, son. Just because you saw me playing poker with a man under indictment. Don't get any wrong ideas. I once shared a bottle with a horse thief just an hour before I hung him.
I'll take your word for it.
Do you think you could identify any of these men?
That's a tough job. They look like anybody else. Like those men over there, for instance. Guess Aldridge is a pretty big man around here.
About half of those boys all work for him.
What's he accused of?
Murdering his partner, Jim Watson. We found Jim gunned down one morning. Same day they shipped a big herd up to Wichita.
Any evidence? Witnesses?
None that I know of. Oh, we found Sam's gun near the body with 3 shells fired. Same caliber we took out of Jim. Sam was the only one around here who stood to gain anything by the killing.
That's not much to go on.
Sam claims that somebody stole his gun and used it. Now, I'll go get my horse and we'll mosey out to the Kohlers. You have a drink. Sam, I'll be back later. Now, don't you go losing all my money while I'm gone.
A friend of mine over there says you're from Texas.
That's right.
In town on business?
Yeah, you might call it that.
What kind of business would that be, mister? Where you need a sheriff?
You worried about something?
No. Just that me and my friends don't like strangers poking their noses into things that don't concern them.
You mean things like murder?
You're asking for it, aren't you? Well, keep asking and you'll get it.
Right on time, Sheriff. The stranger there just shot Cagle in cold blood. How could that be, Sam? Cagle's gun is still in his hand. Just been fired, too. Looks like a draw to me.
Ready to go, Sheriff? Wrangle? You're making a mistake keeping company with this gunslinger.
All part of my job, Sam. Let's go, boy. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You sure you put the judge down for good?
Boss, I could swear.
You make sure. You, both of you, get out there fast. And see if the judge's body's where you said you left it. Bob. You know Longley here.
Can't say that I do.
I brought Judge Bradford in. How's he doing?
How do I know?
Oh, come on, Kohler. You can't be that scared.
I don't know who you are. I never saw you before in my life, but I can promise you one thing. Judge Bradford isn't here, and hasn't been.
Let's go inside, Pop.
Why, sure, you're the sheriff.
Where's your daughter?
Oh, out back somewhere. I'll get her.
That's funny. I could have swore there was a big blood stain right there.
What's going on here anyway? Are you sure this is where you brought the judge?
Yes, I'm sure. I told you the guy's scared.
Being scared ain't gonna take out bloodstains.
Where's Judge Bradford, Miss Kohler?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You mind if I have a little look around, Pop?
Oh, I hope so, Sheriff.
You've never seen me before either. That right?
Never.
I guess I made a mistake when I said somebody in the family has courage.
Maybe there are different kinds of courage, Mr. Longley. You wouldn't understand.
Well, I guess not. How'd you get the bloodstains out of that sofa pillow?
You'd hardly expect me to tell you how now, would you?
I hardly know what to expect from you, ma'am.
There's no one around here.
Thanks for the help.
Afternoon, Clam. The doc at home?
Nope. You see the buggy's gone, don't you?
I don't jump at conclusions, Clam. Where can we find him?
You're going to have a long trip. He's clear over in the Indian reservation. Left 3 days ago.
What are you saying? I talked to him myself this morning.
You did? Where? At the Indian reservation? You didn't catch the measles because that's just what they got.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Clem may be old, but he usually knows what he's talking about. And like I told you, Doc Fry's on the level. Well?
I give up.
Well, we had some right good exercise anyway. Glad to have met up with you, Longley. Enjoyed the ride.
You haven't believed a word I've said, have you?
Like I told you, I'm a man who believes in what he sees. However, my office is always open for new information.
You might just get some.
Well?
Well, he ain't there. Not where we left him. Not in the bushes.
All right. Buy yourself a drink on me.
Well. Still in town. Thought you might be smart enough to know when you're not wanted.
Sometimes I can be stupid.
Stupid people can get hurt sometimes, too, you know. So can smart ones.
They get caught?
Caught for what?
Murder? That's what you're going to trial for tomorrow, isn't it?
You tell me. Am I?
That's right. Tell your boys they need target practice. They didn't get the judge.
Judge? Only judge on my mind right now is Judge Bradford. Presides tomorrow. Fine man. Strict but honest. You seen him lately?
Sure thing. This afternoon. He's feeling great.
Well, I'm going to get a good night's sleep. Hope you do the same, Mr. Aldridge.
Surprised you recognized me.
I'm sorry about the other day.
That makes two of us.
We had to be sure. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
It wasn't you we were afraid of.
Sheriff Wrangle?
Please help us. Go back to Dr. Fry's again. You'll find him this time. Please.
All right.
Come in. A sight for sore eyes, as the saying goes. Although I never thought much of the saying.
How's the judge? And where is he? Julia told me.
The judge? Well, he's not so bad. Not so bad at all. He lost quite a bit of blood. But you see, the bullet fractured the right clavicle.
What's that mean?
He's got a broken shoulder. Come on. He's down here.
Well, Judge, you look a lot better than you did when I pulled you out of those bushes.
Feel a little better, too. Longley, thanks for everything.
Forget it. Feel well enough to hold trial this morning?
I'll make it, but I'm counting on you to help.
Don't worry, Judge. I'll get you there. Doc, what's your real opinion of Sheriff Wrangle?
People seem to think he's honest.
Well, if he's so honest, why did Kohler have to pretend the judge was never at his house? And Clem said you were out on a reservation.
Well, in this situation, we were a little afraid of the sheriff. You see, he and Aldridge were friends for a long time.
Whatever side he's on makes no difference now. Let's get started.
All right, you boys spread out so as we can cover the house. All right, get out of the way, Clem, and you won't get hurt.
Cover the front window. Watch it, Doc. I'm going to yank this front door. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Keep me covered.
Doc, bring the judge out. I got the last one covered.
I got him covered, too.
Keep your eye out.
This court will now come to order. The people versus Sam Aldrich.
All right, Mr. Aldrich. Take a stand.
Raise your right hand. And I swear that the gun that shot my partner, Jim Watson, was stolen from my house 2 weeks before he died. I had nothing to do with his murder, and that's that.
That's a lie. I saw Sam Aldrich shoot Watson in the back, and then shoot him twice more after he fell.
Looks like you just put a noose right around your own neck. Kohler, I never would have guessed.
Well, I didn't dare let the cat out of the bag, or I might have had some trouble getting to this trial myself. Do you know that I was afraid to testify? But I was even more afraid to try to live with myself if I didn't.
There's all kinds of courage. It takes a brave man to admit he's scared.
This court stands adjourned. Young man, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am. You saved my life.
Glad to have been of help. I still don't understand why they were trying to kill you.
That's the pity of it. All that killing for no reason at all. Aldrich should have known that even if they did kill me, another judge would take my place. Murder is never outlawed.
Well, I guess everything's solved. Except for one thing. How did you get the bloodstains out of that sofa pillow so fast?
A woman's prerogative, Mr. Longley. I switched pillows.
Well, one thing for sure, I'll never understand women.
spotted a deer. Nice 4-point buck. I was trying to work my way up into range. Trouble is, he spotted me too. Took off real fast. Started a landslide. Maybe you better get your rope and bring the pole over on this side. Try it from here. That's it. That's it.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. Caught like a pipe in a vice. Mighty uncomfortable way to die. My name's Longley, Bill Longley.
Quick, behind the brush.
He ain't around here, Weeb. He ain't nowhere around here.
Maybe double back to town.
Not him. He's too smart.
Nobody ever called Johnny Henshaw a fool.
I know how you feel, because I feel the same way. But it would have been a real pleasure to take him in.
I wasn't figuring on taking him in.
You could have hollered. I owe you for that.
You're one of the Henshaw boys.
You gonna tell him I'm here?
I didn't holler just now. I figure I'm the one of those.
Mister, you could pay me off. Look, just take this into town to Jessie Martin. She runs the post office there. Just take it into her.
That all?
That's all. Look, you said you owe me.
All right.
Please don't, please, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, I've done nothing, nothing.
Just don't do it no more. Time you learned a lesson, mister.
You've got 30 pounds and 20 years on him, mister.
Then let him stop giving this town a bad name. Saying we don't hold the law. Taking up for that Johnny Henshaw.
I said only that he did me no harm.
Go on. Just keep saying that.
It's done me no harm either. Any reason why I shouldn't say it?
This ain't gonna make the sheriff like you no better. You neither, mister.
I'm Otto Hoffner. I must thank you.
Forget it. I'm Bill Longley.
Oh, this is frightfully awful. The sheriff turns the whole town against Johnny.
Why?
Well, 2 days ago, Johnny had a fight with Ed Bodie. And yesterday, they find this body
His place is 5 or maybe 6 miles away from here. And he has a bullet in his back.
And they're saying Johnny did it.
Well, naturally. If your name is Henshaw, and your brothers are killers, criminals, and you have spent 3 years in jail, it's no wonder that the people think this way.
But you don't think it.
He's been working here for 14 months. I was teaching him. I was hoping that maybe he has good hands. And I'm not so young anymore, so...
What's Jessie Martin to Johnny?
You should have better asked what she is to the sheriff.
The sheriff?
Yes, with Martin. He's her brother.
Thanks.
That's him.
It's not that I'm the worrying type. It's Martha, you see. If that letter don't get there by her birthday, why, there's no telling what she might do to me. We're mighty close, you know, considering we're sisters.
Oh, yes, I know. Well, Miss Maud, it takes just 1 day from here to Tucson.
Well, if you say so, Jessie, I'll take your word. I just don't trust the mail.
Name?
Bill Longley.
Nope, afraid not. Don't have anything for you.
I have something for you.
Johnny's. Is he all right? What did he say?
Nothing, just said to bring that to you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, he's coming in. Well, he just can't, that's all. He can't do it. It's too big a chance. Somebody's going to have to go out there and... Please, Hoffner's boot shop tonight, please.
You can close up now.
A wee bit's an hour till closing
I
time.
said close up. You don't have to wait on every saddle tramp that rides into town. The road leads 2 ways, mister. In and out of town.
I'll be leaving soon.
Depends on what you call soon.
What do you call it?
Tonight. You'll be out of here by dark.
Now you can close up.
You should have come by the back.
Hadn't time. For heaven's sake, there's nobody on the streets. Well, I thought you'd gone. I didn't see your horse outside.
He's out back.
That's good, because you've got to take Johnny with you. Please.
If he comes in.
Well, I know him. He will. Once he's made up his mind.
Even to kill a man?
Johnny didn't kill anybody.
A man was killed. Johnny started running.
He knows Weeb hates him.
Why?
Why? He's my brother. Well, actually, Weeb caught Johnny and me talking once, and he said he'd kill him if he ever came near me again. Johnny didn't kill Ed Bodie. He had no reason.
They had a fight that afternoon.
Johnny was right here that night. He never left this room. Look, he was working on these almost all that night. He wanted to finish them.
Yeah, that's right. Now I remember. Oh, yes. He was so proud of them. This is the first pair he's made by himself. Now, if a man wants to finish his work so much,
Does he go for 5 miles to kill somebody?
I'll be over to Lovett's. He's been bragging on that new red eye he's got in.
Weeb? I thought Jessie might be here. I stopped by the house.
Jessie? Hasn't she been with you?
Well, now, that's plain ridiculous, isn't it? Why would I be looking for her? Not that she can do much, I suppose. Letters mailed and gone. But there's just no telling about that sister of mine. She's just as liable to fuss and fume if my birthday greeting gets there too soon. Apt to say that it was just a chore I'd done and got over with as fast as I could. There's just no telling which way she might jump. But I suppose that's the price one has to pay. I mean, being so close and all. Well, just like the minister said at the meeting last week. Weeb!
Jesse, we could head down into Mexico. We could hole up till this whole thing blows over.
What makes you so sure it's going to blow over?
Oh, look, I didn't kill Ed Bodie. I can prove I was right.
You've got proof. Go to the sheriff. Why run?
He's right. Go tell Weeb. You've got to sooner or later. If you don't, I will.
Jesse, if you love me, you'll go along with me.
More than anything in the world, I want to. I can't, though. I've got to stay here.
Why?
Somebody's got to try and clear you, Johnny.
Look, Johnny, you know you didn't kill this man. We know it, maybe. But somebody's got to make the town to know.
Now, please, Johnny.
I guess I just came in to get my boots.
That's too bad. You ain't never gonna wear them, Johnny.
Oh, Weeb!
I'll talk to you later.
Climb on your horse. We're going back to town.
I saved your life.
And I'm trying to save yours. Come on.
You'll probably pick up enough volunteers at Lovett's. Tell them we might be out for a week. We ain't coming back until we find them.
It's gonna be a pleasure.
I'm going to give you one more chance to tell me, Jesse. How long you and Hinshaw been seeing each other? Hoffner knew about it too, didn't he? Who else? Who else? He's dirt, you hear me? Dirt. Just plain dirt. He ain't fit to walk on the same street with you.
Who is?
I had a duty put on me. I tried to bring you up decent.
Decent? So that no man would look at me twice.
I only did what was right.
What you thought was right. Weeb, I'm not blaming you. There is such a thing as a person loving someone a little too much. And I'd honestly rather not be loved at all. Weeb. Let me go. I'm not a child anymore. Please let me go.
And let him go too, I suppose, huh?
Oh, Weeb. He didn't kill Ed Bodie. You know that.
I don't know anything of the kind. Look, honey, we've got a name in this town, a good name. I'm not going to let the likes of Johnny Hinshaw rub his dirt off on it. Do you hear me? Make up your mind, Jesse. I'm going to find him and that friend of his, too. I'm going to find the both of them.
Go ahead, ask around town. Won't nobody talk. They're too afraid of Weeb.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't Jessie have any other kin?
Her folks died when she was 5 or 6. Weeb being older, he brought her up. Might as well put a barbed wire on her. Couldn't nobody even ever get near.
You did.
Sure. Hiding around corners in the dark, seeing her always worried and afraid lest Weeb is gonna find us out.
Why didn't you face him?
Oh, sure. I go to Weeb and say, Weeb, I'd like to marry your sister. And he says to me, what do you got to offer? And I say, 3 years in prison, a bad name, and a couple of brothers who've been hung by the law. Any more questions?
I told him he must believe in himself. I told him a man can change.
Try telling it to Weeb Martin.
We may have to, Johnny.
Yes. There's only one excuse to hold Johnny. It's because of his fight with Bodie.
What were you fighting about?
Nothing.
That wouldn't sound very good in court. What were you fighting about?
I told you nothing.
A girl. That could only be Jessie.
He was saying things.
What things?
Well, he was drunk. I only hit him to shut him off. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I was here that night.
Can you back him up on that?
But I couldn't. Johnny, they might ask in my boarding house. They'll find out that I came home early.
You said you had proof. Jessie said she had proof. But you wouldn't let her talk. I think we ought to talk to her now, Johnny. Well, I'm trying to pay off.
But he was finishing these boots that night. These boots are his proof.
It's too bad they can't talk, Johnny.
If not for my sake, then for yours.
It's a little late in the day to be worrying about me, isn't it?
All right. Find him. But you know something? You won't find him because I will. I'll go to him. You can't stop me anymore. You can't hold me.
He's unarmed. Just so you wouldn't have an excuse to shoot him.
You brought him in?
Brought him in? You don't see a gun in my hand. He came in to testify.
You mean to hang?
If he's guilty, don't you have to prove that first?
He's guilty, all right. Or else, why did he run?
Why'd you run, Johnny? It's your neck. Why did you run?
It's my fault. I told him to run. I told him to run because Weeb hates him. He hates him because of me.
Jessie!
It's time somebody told the truth, Johnny. I can prove that he didn't kill Ed Bodie.
Will you shut up?
That night, Johnny was in his room. I ought to know because I was with him. At least until after 4.
You're lying. You never left the house.
How do you know? You weren't even home.
You'd say a thing like that? You'd say a thing like that right out?
You're right. I would have said it a lot sooner, but Johnny wouldn't let me. He didn't want the town to think that...
Think? What have you left him to think?
We talked. I was working on my boots and we talked.
I'd kill a man for less than that. I'm gonna kill you with my hands. With my bare hands, I'm gonna kill you.
Spuddy, you used a gun on Bodie, but maybe what he did wasn't so bad. Just a little drunk talk about Jesse.
I went to Johnny's just after you rode out. Oh, Weep. I saw you come home just before sunup. I looked in. You were cleaning your gun. I'll take care of him. You have to. You can leave a guard.
Not now. You'll be together the rest of your life.
First, we changed the name on the sign. Henshaw and Hoffman.
Sounds good, isn't it?
Fine.
Another year or so, I'll be able to carry my share. You come back. I'll make you a pair of boots. Free.
I figure we paid each other off.
Well,
I can't ever repay you.
You just did.
goodbye. from your horse.
What's this all about?
You can drop the pretense, Senor Crawford. We both know why I've stopped you.
We hang him now, mi capitan?
Shame on you, Juan. We're not bandidos. You stopped the gentleman for a friendly talk. We'll hang him eventually, of that I'm sure. I've waited for a long time for you to come over to my side of the border, Senor Crawford.
My name's Longley. Bill Longley. I always take this trail to San Tomas.
What's your business there?
I didn't know the Ruales were interested in what happened on the Texas side of the border.
Oh, you're a special case. I asked you a question, senor.
That's funny. I don't remember what it was.
You're going to San Tomas to buy the guns and ammunition which are being auctioned off there. Isn't that so, Senor Crawford?
I told you my name wasn't Crawford. As far as I'm concerned, that's all you need to know. I'm getting out of here.
Maybe I have made a mistake. The man I want hasn't the courage to turn his back on an enemy.
Hope you find who you're looking for, Captain.
I will.
Then what?
Now you have asked me a question which I won't answer. Adios.
Do I hear more? Going once, twice, third and last, sold to Mr. Ramsey. And now, gentlemen, I offer for your pleasure 25 cases of rifles and 15 cases of ammunition. Name your price.
You intend to make a bid, senor?
$2,500.
$2,500 is
You
bid.
can't steal them, Senor Longley. 3,500.
$3,500 is bid. $3,500 is bid.
$4,000.
$4,000.
Price goes up, Captain.
$4,000 is bid.
4,500.
$4,500 is bid.
$5,000.
$5,000 is bid.
It's your turn.
$5,000. $5,000 is the bid. Going once, twice, third and last.
$7,500.
$7,500 is the bid. Do I hear more?
He's talking to you, senor.
And sold to the lovely lady with the highest offer.
Well, looks like neither one of us will get those rifles.
I never believed that one disappointment made a defeat.
I'll buy you a drink on that.
It's my pleasure. I'm sorry you weren't able to buy the guns and ammunition, my friend.
Why?
Because it would be much easier to fight you than a woman. Oh, I beg your pardon, senorita. You dropped your sword.
There must be some mistake.
Oh, I'm almost positive I saw it drop from your hand.
But it isn't mine.
I know, senorita. But how else would I get the opportunity of asking you for a dance?
Thank you. But it's not possible.
Oh, well, then perhaps we could talk, huh? Now, what would be a good topic of conversation? Ourselves, the fiesta, guns and ammunition?
You offered the choice. You make the selection.
Our acquaintance is far too brief to speak of ourselves. As for the fiesta, you've seen one, you've seen them all. So nothing remains to be discussed except...
Guns and ammunition. What an unpleasant subject for such a beautiful evening.
Very true, senorita.
Then let's not talk about it.
I was only curious why one so young and lovely would want $7,500 worth of death and destruction.
I think we better dance after all.
Mind if I cut in?
Yes, I certainly do.
A little honest competition never hurt anybody.
And that goes even when applied to an auction.
He said honest competition.
Thank you. My name's Bill Longley.
Are you going to be in San Tomas for the whole fiesta, Mr. Longley?
That depends on you. What you're going to do with those rifles you bought today.
Senor de Costa asked me almost the same question.
What'd you say to him?
Thank you very much, Mr. Longley. And now I must be going.
But the evening is still early, and we haven't found out about each other yet.
Some other time, perhaps.
I'll walk you to your lodgings.
And I'll come along to see that no harm comes to either of you.
Well, that's not really necessary.
Oh, but I insist.
Indeed we do. Don't we?
Thank you for bringing me home.
It's been our pleasure, ma'am.
Perhaps we'll see each other again tomorrow.
I hardly think that's likely. What's the expression? Like ships that pass in the night and speak to each other in passing.
A look and a voice, then darkness again and silence.
Exactly. I was just about to have a nightcap. Won't you join me, gentlemen?
An excellent suggestion, senor.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shep Crawford, and you already know my ward, Catherine.
I've been looking forward to our meeting with great anticipation, Senor Crawford.
So I've heard. It's fitting that we should meet, gentlemen, particularly since we all seem to have an interest in common.
What kind of interest would that be?
Guns. And perhaps it'd be best if you said good night, Catherine. I think our discussion would only bore you.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Won't you sit down, then? The Indian Agency will be disappointed at the failure of your mission, Mr. Longley.
I don't think selling guns and ammunition to the Apache is anything to be proud of, Mr. Crawford.
All my merchandise is sold in Mexico.
Unfortunately, the Apache doesn't recognize the border. He raids both sides.
I'm a businessman, Mr. Longley. How my product is used isn't my concern. I've heard that you wanted to talk to me, Captain DaCosta.
You have big ears, senor.
In a competitive world, one must keep informed.
Then perhaps you've also heard that eventually I intend to hang you.
Is that a threat, Captain?
An inevitability, senor.
I sympathize with your position, gentlemen. But as I said before, I'm a perfectly legitimate businessman.
In my opinion, you're no better than a common killer.
That's merely an opinion, Mr. Longley.
The Mexican government thinks differently. They've even given me papers authorizing the sale of goods in their country.
Permission was given for goods, senor. Not guns.
Another matter of opinion. Your continued good health, gentlemen. It's a pity you won't drink, gentlemen. Brandy stimulates the mind.
You'll be stopped, Crawford. Maybe not now. But sooner or later, you'll make a mistake.
I don't think so. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Captain. Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I have a very busy day tomorrow. Rory. I presume you heard the conversation.
Having those two around could give us a lot of trouble.
I thought exactly.
I'll talk to the men.
I don't like eavesdroppers, Catherine.
Hardly a crime in comparison to murder.
Strong measures are often necessary in the operation of business.
Business? You didn't tell me you were going to sell those guns to the Apaches.
I didn't think it was necessary. Where do you think you're going? I said, where do you think you're going?
As far away from you as possible.
Go to your room. You know what has to be done.
The Indian agent didn't want the guns. Just wanted to keep Crawford from buying them.
And selling them to the Apache.
Well, he's got us over a barrel. I can't stop him in Texas. Those letters of authorization protect him in Mexico.
I think we have company.
To ask who sent them.
After all, death is the end product of Senor Crawford's business. Sun shines, the air is fresh. It's a gloomy day, amigo.
Maybe the weather will change.
You have more confidence in the climate than I have. Senor Crawford travels under heavy guard.
Apache will do anything for a rifle. He's taking no chance on losing it.
Nothing would give me more pleasure than to stop the sale of those guns and ammunition.
Maybe you can. Didn't you say Crawford had authorization to sell only goods and not rifles?
Uh-huh.
Maybe we can get an order from the commanding officer giving you permission to confiscate the wagons.
Yeah, it could be done, but it would take time, at least 2 days. And then it'll be too late.
How many ways are there to cross the border into Mexico from San Tomas?
Only 2. The shortcut through the border tunnel, the way you came, and the long trail around the mountain.
Which way do you think they'll take?
Well, there's no doubt, through the border tunnel.
Let's find out for ourselves.
about a mile to the tunnel. We'll have to move fast.
We better get started before they wake up. Well, here goes everything.
Good luck, amigo.
Don't scream, senorita, or you'll bring death into this camp. No one will be hurt if you follow instructions. You understand? Come with me.
Up in the road and on top. Circle around. Get behind him.
Load it for me, senorita.
injured, amigo? Oh, just a few scratches.
Move away from her, Catherine. I don't want to have to kill you. But if you don't move...
Do as he says.
There are two of us, Crawford. You can't get us both.
From my point of view, it's still good business.
Except for the girl, I'm not sorry.
It couldn't be helped.
I know.
I'll take you back to San Tomas.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
What about Crawford's men that got away?
My men will pick them up within the hour. You've done my country a great service, my friend.
Let's say we've helped each other's countries.
Adios, amigo.
Good luck, Captain.
Hello. Hello in the cabin. Hello.
right like that.
You're making a mistake.
I'll say when to talk. See to Johnny. Up.
He's dead. Shot twice. Give me his gun.
All right. Now let's have it straight.
That's the way I found him.
Keep talking.
I was on my way to Ridgeville. I stopped by here to water my horse.
You ain't nowhere near Ridgeville Road, friend.
No law against traveling across country.
You can do better than that.
A lot better, but you said you wanted it straight.
Gun's just been fired. 2 empty.
You want to die hard or easy?
Either one. I killed a rattler a half hour back.
Now you tell me the truth, and this is your last chance, friend.
You won't like it any better the second time.
Get your rope, Sky. Let's go.
This is far enough. All right, Sky.
Guess if you boys are bound to string me up, I might as well go with a clear conscience.
That's better.
You see, when a man gets ready to cash in his chips, it's...
This way! Let's go!
They won't come this close to town. I'm going to let mine blow for a minute.
Me too. My name's Longley, Bill Longley.
Sam Kerrigan.
I'm much obliged to you, Sam.
Obliged? Why, I was just looking for a way to apologize.
What for?
Interfering on what seemed to be a private matter. I don't do that as a rule.
Well, right now I'm in a real forgiving mood.
There's something about a necktie party that just plain discomforts me.
Yeah, same here, especially when I'm the guest of honor.
If it's any of my business, how'd you happen to run afoul of the Cades?
Cades?
Yeah, that's who you just tangled with. The biggest one is Lou Cade, and the others are his kin. I didn't see his kid brother Johnny, but he was probably around somewhere.
Is this Johnny, tall, sort of reddish-haired fella?
Yeah, that's him. He's as rotten as the rest of them.
Not anymore.
Dead?
Yeah, they tried to give me the credit for it. So I stopped in to water my horse, and that's when they walked up on me.
One way or another, Johnny's no loss to the community. They're a rough bunch, the Cades.
Seems that way.
Not to interfere, but I wouldn't be too talkative about what happened.
I hadn't planned on being.
You can't hardly throw a stone around here without it hitting a Cade of some kind. They're a big family and thicker than snakes in a nest.
Think I might get snake bit?
It could happen. Of course, there's no law says you have to go into Ridgeville.
I think I ought to talk to the marshal.
That might not be too wise.
Why not?
I got a $5 gold piece says they lock you up on general principles.
Well, I'd better tell the story before somebody else does.
Maybe you're right. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, we better separate before we hit town.
Anything you say.
I'd be obliged if you just keep me out of this altogether.
All right, I just thought I'd give you a little credit.
Folks around here might not see it that way.
Oh, see you again. Can't mend that head stall. You may have to get a new piece for it.
Let's see. Oh, the marshal's office just across the way there.
Oh, thank you.
You want to sign a complaint about this?
No, I just don't want any more trouble with them.
Any idea who these fellas might be?
Well, one of them's name was Lou Cade.
Lou Cade?
Yeah, and the dead man's name was Johnny.
And this man who saved your neck, what was he called?
I couldn't say.
Well, what did he look like?
I couldn't say that either.
You got any friends around here, Longley?
One.
Who's that?
The man that saved my neck.
Don't get smart, Longley. You might be a big gun some places, but you're mighty small potatoes around here.
Papa, I brought your dinner.
Fine. What'd you bring, honey?
Oh, it isn't much. Some cold beef and some of that pound cake.
I just put it there. We're busy.
I didn't know you had company. There's enough for all if you'll skimp.
Well, Mr. Longley didn't come here to eat.
Well, you'll surely have a cup of coffee.
Yes, I will.
I'll do it. You go on home.
I'm not taking orders from you, Lacey. Now or ever.
Lacey's right. We're busy.
Well, I just thought I'd dust a bit.
Not now. Some other time. Now scat out of here. Just what is your business in Ridgeville?
I got a job with the trail herd. Should be through here in a day or so.
And you're not planning on leaving town?
Not till the herd gets here.
Well, don't change your mind. It might not be healthy.
I won't.
I better look into that snake you say you killed.
Maybe I better go with you.
Don't you hear good? You're staying in town.
Where'd you say it was?
It's about a mile west of that cabin, up by a little pond up there.
I know the spot. You might as well know I'm partways Cade myself. But don't let it bother you. If that snake's out there, I'll bring it back.
Well, considering that buzzard, maybe it won't be.
It better be.
Work out all right?
Yeah, fine. Say, that'll hold good as new.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I gave you a horse a nice bran mash feed, like you said.
Good.
Going someplace, Longley?
I hadn't thought about it.
I wouldn't if I was you.
Look, I don't know what you got against me. But don't lean on it so hard. We'll get along a lot better.
I got no words to get along with you. None at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me.
We're not finished. You might get around Tip Ladder, but you don't fool me.
What do you mean?
How come you to call Lou Cade by name?
Maybe he told it to me.
You're a liar. I'd give a month's pay to see you try and leave town.
What's the matter, Bart? Can't you stand your own whiskey?
I just don't like the way things are working out.
Well, don't you worry about it. You just be a nice little bird dog and leave the rest to me.
Bottle over here.
Getting jumpy?
With Johnny Cade killed, you'll never get within 5 miles of that cabin. You ought to know that.
Now, you listen to me, Bart. I'm handling this my way or not at all.
No need to get riled, Sam. I just thought.
Well, don't.
But Luke Cade's on his guard now. He's all stirred up. You'll never get him out in the open.
Leave it to me, huh?
No charge. Where did you get this gold piece?
Just something I picked up in my travels.
Put it in your pocket.
Well, what's the matter? It's good.
I know it's good. And I know where it came from. Why don't you just take out an advertisement in the paper?
All right, all right. It's just a little souvenir.
That souvenir could get you shot. The Cates picked up a strongbox full of them in that business up in Missouri. They're the only ones who seem to have a supply around here.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that rare.
Well, now you know.
You want to make yourself real useful?
Sure.
Find someone you can trust to deliver a message.
Now?
Yeah, no. Hey, Bill. Sit down.
Hello, Sam.
I see they didn't lock you up.
Well, not yet, anyhow.
Have a drink?
Yeah, sure will.
Another glass? How come you're still walking around?
Well, the marshal's out looking for that snake I shot.
Suppose he doesn't find it.
Well, I'll worry about that when it happens.
It doesn't hurt to make plans just in case.
Well, then I guess I'll be looking for a good way out of town.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Why?
Getting out of this town is the worst thing you could do. As long as you stay here in Ridgeville, you're pretty safe. But once you're outside the city limits, it's open season on you.
Well, I just have to...
Easy, friend. The war is over.
My mistake.
Whiskey! Any of you boys looking for a life of fun and frolic?
What's on your mind, horse soldier?
Well, I'm signing recruits for the United States Cavalry. Join up and have a drink with Uncle Sam.
You got a short memory, Yank.
Don't let the blue coat fool you. I rode with Stewart myself.
My apologies. Bring your drink over and sit down.
Don't mind if I do. You interested in having a go at the Sioux and the Cheyenne?
Not really.
Well, how about you? You looked ready for a fight a minute ago.
I don't think folks around here like that just now.
Oh, you in some kind of a fix?
We'll know pretty soon.
You sign your name in this book. And I got a troop of cavalry outside that says you leave town with no trouble at all.
Why not, Bill? Sometimes it's real smart to run away.
You won't regret it.
No, I think I'd better just wait.
Well, I'll be around for a while. If you change your mind, we'll be camped right outside of town.
I hope what I said didn't influence you any.
No, just started me thinking.
About what?
Best way to keep people from chasing you is don't run. Well, I better get a room.
You sharing mine? Number 12.
Are you sure I'm not putting you out?
Not a bit.
Thanks.
Oh, Bill. This is yours, too.
$5? What for?
I bet they'd lock you up, remember?
Oh, forget it.
No, don't make me go back on a bet. You'll break my luck.
I wouldn't want to do that.
This him?
Yes.
You know where Lou Cade's cabin is? And go out there and tell Lou that the man he's after is right here in town.
Mr. Longley, I have to talk to you.
All right, fine.
I can't tell you here. Come on. We're safe here.
Well, what can I...
There. Just in case you think I'm not a grown-up woman.
I never had any doubts about it.
Well, some people do.
Well, what can I do for you?
You can take me with you.
Well, I hadn't exactly planned on going anywhere.
You've got to. You don't know what they're saying about you. They're going to kill you. You got to leave right this second.
Look, I appreciate your help and all.
I know a way out of town they won't think of in a million years.
I don't think your father would like that. And I'm pretty sure that young deputy wouldn't like it at all.
Lacey Blaine, I'd just like to see his face when he finds out we've gone off together. Wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, but, don't you think you ought to know a little bit more about me? I mean, this is a pretty serious step.
I know all I need to know. I don't care if you are a bounty hunter. I want to see things. Dallas, Houston, St. Louis even.
What'd you say?
St. Louis,
I mean about being a bounty hunter.
Well, everybody knows you've come to claim the reward in lieu of Johnny. That doesn't matter.
Oh, so that's it.
So that's what?
I'm much obliged to you. You've cleared things up for me. I gotta go talk to somebody.
Fiddlesticks.
Hi, Bill. Sit down. What do you have?
A couple of answers, maybe.
Such as?
Are you a bounty hunter?
Not so loud. There's a lot of cavemen in here tonight.
Are you?
No, I'm not. Not that there's anything illegal about being a bounty hunter.
The point is, there's one around here someplace. Everybody thinks it's me.
Doesn't have to be either of us. We're not the only strangers in town.
Maybe you ought to try and find Luke Cade and tell...
Hello, Lou.
You didn't get away, friend. You just put it off a little.
I didn't kill your brother, just to keep it straight.
Make your move, dead man.
All right, if you're set on it. You take the first bite. Anytime.
Lou, that's enough.
Keep out of this, Tip.
I thought I told you to stay away from Ridgeville.
Maybe blood don't count to you no more. It still does to me.
But he didn't kill Johnny.
Johnny's dead, ain't he?
His story checked out. The rattler was right where he said. Here it is. I found it up by the mud hole, just like he said it would be.
I guess I owe you an apology, friend. I hope you take a drink with me.
Why not?
Wait a minute. Everybody, this one's on me. Fill them up for everybody. How much will that be?
For the house, 5 even.
What's the matter?
I'm afraid I left my money in the room. Would you mind taking care of it?
Oh, sure. What's the trouble?
That gold piece was in Johnny's pocket this morning.
You shot him in the back. Why?
This man and his brother were wanted dead or alive.
Oh, you miserable low.
I'm claiming the reward, Marshal. $1,000 apiece.
A couple of you boys take him out. So you're the one.
They were both murderers, wanted criminals. Don't forget that.
You set me up for this fight so you could come in for the kill.
We couldn't very well have a turkey shoot without a turkey now, could we?
I ought to kill you.
You'd have to do it in cold blood. I don't think you've got the stomach for it.
Now's a good time to find out.
Before you do anything foolish, let me remind you. If it weren't for me, you'd be swinging from a tree right now. So no matter what's happened since then, I saved your life.
You win.
I always do. It'll wash off.
Not off you, it won't.
$2,000 buys a lot of soap.
You'll never see that 2,000.
What makes you think I won't?
Now look around. There were 10 Cades in here a minute ago. Now there isn't one. They're out there, Kerrigan.
Well, you're the marshal. I demand protection.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Look, Bill, together we got a real good chance. Now, $2,000 is a lot of money. Half of it's yours.
Can't have a turkey shoot without a turkey.
Well, last chance, boys. We're moving out.
Break out your book, Sergeant. Sorry, Marshal, that makes me government property.
Anybody else? It's your chance to go down in history, boys.
You mind saying where you're bound for, Sergeant?
Orders say to join General Custer up with a Little Bighorn. All right, let's go.
Oh, Longley. There goes your turkey shoot.
Chick. Chick, what do you know about Pa? There was a man came to the ranch today, and Pa was scared. I've never seen him that way before.
Your pa's a good man, Laura. Don't you ever doubt him. If he was scared, he had good reason.
I've been away a long time. 8 years, Chick. Something is wrong. I know it is.
That man, did he say he was coming back?
I know he's coming back. Chick, has Pa been in any kind of trouble?
Look, you ride back home. I'm going to town. Now, don't you worry, Laura. Nothing's going to happen to your Pa.
Say, what do you know about a man named Noah Whipple?
Whipple's a good man. He's built himself a nice place out there. Thanks. What's it all about, Chick? That's the second man today that's asked me about Whipple.
I'm a little curious about it myself.
This here's a quiet town. Folks like to get to bed early.
Just give me the key, I'll find it.
I wouldn't start any continued stories.
Anything I start, I'll finish.
You were asking about Noah Whipple. What's your business with him?
What's it to you?
Look, you'll fatten better if you change pastures. If I were you, I'd trim my herd and put some dust behind me.
I'll decide that.
He pulled me through a few years ago when I got shot up. I want him left alone.
Don't worry about Whipple. I don't want any trouble with him. If you're looking for trouble for yourself, you've come to the right place.
If you make no trouble for Whipple, you'll have no trouble with me.
Mighty nice little town. Man would be mighty proud to live in a town like this. Mighty proud. A man wants a restful place without no whiskey drunks falling around. If we could pick up a mite of land wasn't taken, I figured this would be our home from now on.
Looks like good country south of here.
Howdy. You the law hereabouts?
Oh, just passing through.
I'd have took you for the law.
I'd have taken you for men who like to keep on the move.
What do you mean by that?
Traveling benefits a man. So I thought you'd like a healthier climate.
Well, see you later, mister. I'd like to talk over that health question.
Anytime. Just ask for Bill Longley.
Hear that, Pa? That was Bill Longley.
This time tomorrow, he have another name.
What name?
Deceased.
Hey, Whipple. You in there, Whipple? Come on out.
You got a mighty fine place here, Whipple. I told you I'd come back and visit you someday. These are my boys. Houston, Jackson, Polk, Crockett.
Get off of my land.
That ain't a nice reception for an old friend. Or as what can you expect from a jailbird?
I paid. I served my time. Now get off of my land.
You're on parole, ain't you? I wouldn't. That ain't no way to act. You're on parole. You get in trouble, they could maybe send you back to prison. You wouldn't want that. We'll come back when you're more sociable. Let's go.
That'll get you no place.
Your name Noah Whipple?
Yes, sir.
I'm Bill Longley. The governor sent me down here to see how you're getting along.
Came at a bad time, Mr. Longley.
Tell him, Pa. Tell him what happened. Yesterday, a man came to the ranch and threatened Pa. Last night, the whole gang came.
You get in any kind of trouble, you'll go back to prison.
To prison?
It happened while you were away at school, Laura. I should have told you a long time before. Bert Simmons and I had a dispute over some cows. There was a shooting.
Your times change, man. A few years ago, it would have been written off as a fair fight and forgotten. But new people bring new ways of thinking.
One of them now across the street in front of the cafe.
I know him. It's old man Blackston and his boys.
Yeah. I know him, too. Well, looks like I've got to fight or run.
You can't fight. Not if you want to keep your freedom.
If there's any fighting to be done, I'll do it.
You better keep out of sight till we can straighten this out.
He's right, Noah. Was that on a level? About you being from the governor?
The governor was a cattleman. Whipple used to work for him. And if Whipple is doing all right, the governor is going to give him an outright pardon.
Where do you fit into this?
The governor's a friend of mine. I'm just doing this as a favor to him.
This here ain't gonna work, Paul. Why don't we ride out of here?
Shut up.
You can all have Whipple. I want that Longley.
You just hold up, Poke. You gotta figure.
I'll cover you from the back.
Can you shoot that thing?
Any fool can pull a trigger.
I don't believe in waiting for trouble to come to me.
That's a mean old man over there. Don't sell him short. We'll let them come to us. Ladies, you better get in the other room. We're expecting some trouble.
Young man, I was born with trouble. I've had it all my life. And it'll be here after I'm gone.
Gather you're expecting trouble, Mr. Longley. Me and the boys ain't much in the fight, but we help any way we can.
We're not expecting anything we can't handle.
Did you hear that, Hughes? There speaks a man. You pay mind to this fella, you and the boys. Learn you a thing or two.
Oh, I'm listening, Pop.
Now get out of here.
How's he here? We ain't walking away just when I'm fixing to speak out.
All right, then. Say what you have to say.
Like I say, we weren't fixing for no trouble.
There's a road going out of town. You take it, and you won't have any trouble.
Hello there, Mr. Whipple. What do you want? You got your stock all over our grass. You gotta get off.
I told you, Paul, last night I don't want any trouble.
Why, you're fixing to shoot me, Mr. Whipple. You're fixing to pull up with that rifle.
Like I say, we weren't figuring for no trouble.
A man could get almighty tired of you, Longley.
Now, Poke, you let these folks be. 'Cause Mr. Whipple is setting on our grass, ain't no need for trouble.
Your grass. What kind of bluff are you trying to run?
Now, Mr. Whipple, that ain't honest. Was I a touchy man, I might figure you was calling me a liar. Are you calling me a liar, Mr. Whipple?
Shut up. Get out of here, Blackston. I know you and all about you.
Like I say, I'm a peaceable man.
The old man likes to do things gentle. I don't feel that way, so you just come outside. You come outside whenever you're ready.
You covered my back. Thanks.
Maybe I'll take you myself when this is over. I was saving you for dessert.
Annie's ball of yarn saved my neck.
Auntie always seems to do the right thing at the right time.
Who is she?
I was 10 years old when the Apaches captured me. They kept me for 3 years. Auntie was already their prisoner. She was so addled she couldn't remember anything. If it wouldn't have been for her, I would have never got away.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
It's not over yet. They won't give up that easy.
It won't do, old man.
It ain't over yet. We'll come back. Pa, I got a bad feeling about this time.
You're yellow, Jackson. You belie the name you carry. You're just plain scared.
We ain't lived in a house since Ma died. With all our running and stealing and hiding, we haven't as much as if we'd settled down at 40 a month cowhands. I ain't scared. I just want to stop somewhere.
What do you think I want the Whipple place for?
Ain't we build our own place, Pa? Seems to me what Whipple done we can do.
Oh, you're right, son. We've been running long enough. It's time we settle down. You just leave it to me. We're going to take the Whipple place.
Oh,
don't you worry, boy. He's bad, that Whipple. He's been in prison. He ain't entitled to that place. You leave it to the old man.
No, you can't judge them like other men. Wherever they've been, they've left a trail of death.
Then we can only wait?
I'm not. I'm going after him.
I wouldn't. Stick around. They'll be here.
This is my fight, Longley.
I know it is, Mr. Whipple, but I hope you'll stay out of it. You've got to stay out of it.
Getting late, old man.
All right.
Pa, why don't we ride out of here while we're still able? If we got that place, they'd only run us off.
But they's just hayshakers, Jackson.
There were hayshakers in Missouri, too. And in Tennessee before that. Hayshakers can get mighty mad.
Mount up. We'll teach that one-horse outfit not to monkey with the Blackstons.
And then we run again. We gotta run. We get no sleep. We go hungry. We steal fresh horses. Who's showing who?
You close your trap, son. Next time I belt you, it'll be with a pistol. Now, the rest of you remember what I told you. Let's go.
You mean you let Laura go shopping at a time like this?
Shouldn't she be back by now?
Oh, don't worry about her. When a woman's shopping, she forgets about time.
We got him boxed. Poke and Crockett down there, us up here.
What if them town folks take a hand, Pa?
Oh, it ain't their fight. Anyway, most of the men folks went off to the roundup.
I've got one of Blackston's boys holed up in a store down the street.
He'll keep.
Well, there's one out back who won't keep more than a day or two. Not in this weather.
What are we going to do? We can't just keep on waiting.
Apaches can wait. I've seen them wait for hours. For days, even.
They wanted to fight. Let them come to us. Sometimes the first man to make a move is the first one to die. Right, Andy?
You're right.
You go up the back stairs and get that man in the window, and then come downstairs.
Where are you gonna be, Pa?
I'm going right in the front door. I'll get 'em talking, and you come down shooting. Longley, I'm coming in with my hands up.
Let him come in.
Longley, sir, we figured they'd been shooting enough. We want to make peace.
One of your boys is out back. Dead.
All right, Poke.
wasn't a very nice man.
You should have kept going when you had a chance.
I'm gonna kill you, Longley.
Get out of here.
You!
I don't kill old men. Now get out of here.
Nothing to keep Whipple from getting that pardon, is there?
Not a thing.
You know, Longley, I'm glad I didn't have to kill you.
You know something? So am I.
Seeing that old man makes a guy start to think. I could end up just like he did.
His day's gone, Baudry. Country's changing, settling down. We need laws these days.
I know. And I've thought it over. I'm going out and pick up a marshal's badge.
You do that. So long.
So long.
Where is he?
He's at the bar.
Crandall? Somebody coming in. It could be him.
Come on. Stand here where I can see you.
Take care of my horse? Normdale will take care of it.
To my beloved husband, William Longley. May God bring him safely through the... Bill Longley, the Texan. You sure can pick 'em fine.
Well, it was just after dawn, and it was hard to see.
Bring him in here. Now, just go about your business, folks. Go on. Medical. There. Drink's on me. So's the apologizing.
This way you welcome all your guests to Laramie?
Well, you rode in from the north. I only went all day. The stagecoach got held up this morning, up twixt Bosler and Cooper Lake. They got away with the Army payroll, almost $22,000 in cash. Mr. Plummer here was one of the passengers. He says the holdup man was mighty jumpy. You can understand, I've got to ask you some questions. If a fella rides out in weather like this, he's got to have a mighty good reason.
I've got a good reason.
Bill Longley, Lacey Winans, Laramie, April 9th. Trevor Jackson.
Doesn't that date mean anything to you?
A date?
That was Appomattox.
See the general?
I saw him, but he didn't see me.
You mean you got no promise or rations?
Gentlemen, General Lee surrendered.
Where?
Appomattox Courthouse.
Oh. You mean he quit? He just handed over his sword?
No. He didn't hand over his sword. And General Grant didn't ask for it. I saw the whole thing from the porch. I guess one of these days I'll think maybe I was lucky.
Chicken? He's been doing some trading with a farmer. Gave him his pistol.
That was government property, Trevor.
What government? The government is dead. And I'm alive and I aim to stay that way.
She'll, be glad to get you back. Julie's a mighty pretty girl. Shouldn't be kept waiting. You marry her right away.
Wouldn't that be a pretty one? The bride wore satin, covered with lace. The groom wore his army uniform, covered with patches to hide his... Oh, let's be honest. There's nothing to go back to. We're done. We're through. Not if we don't want to be through. We've always got the answers, Trevor. All right, you tell us. Where do we go? What happens to us now? What happens to anybody? Why don't we meet, say in 5 years, and find out?
Why don't we?
Reason's good enough for me. The storm might keep them other two back.
I don't think so. Trevor came in yesterday on the stage. You didn't expect to see that old uniform, did you?
You've changed.
I haven't changed. I'm just more what I always was.
Where's Lacey?
I heard Lacey came west right after the war. That's why I figured on Laramie. Put that card in 22 papers. Cost a small fortune.
Well, from looking at you, I'd say you can afford it.
I just knew it wasn't hard to make money after a war. Most men getting panicky. You just buy cheap and hold on. That's all.
I'll remember that. Well, I'm glad one of you could make it.
Two of us. I brought my wife.
Julie? I thought she was going to marry Lacey.
She's been my wife for almost 3 years.
I'd almost given up looking for you. This storm...
Nice to see you, Julie.
Well, this calls for champagne. I brought a case with me. It's cheaper by the case.
He prides himself on buying things cheap. I was the cheapest.
Marshal? Keep back there, boys. You too, Steve.
All right.
Well, I've heard it said about Laramie. A nice place to live, not much to visit.
Let's have a look at your saddlebags, mister.
No saddlebags. I'm traveling light.
Mighty poor weather for traveling.
You had an appointment. Hello, Lacey.
Bill!
It's Lieutenant Winan. Sorry, Marshal. The stagecoach was knocked off this morning. The Marshal's not taking any chances.
Lacey? I was hoping you'd make it. Well, I had a lot of reasons, Trevor. I wanted to see for myself what...
All right, let's break it up, fellas.
Hello, Lacey.
Hello, Julie. Makes our reunion complete, doesn't it? I've got to stay with my horse.
I'm awfully tired, Trevor. I think I'll go up. Forgive me.
Of course.
Be ashamed to waste it.
I guess.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to finish it yourself, Bill. Julie hates to be left alone. We can talk in the morning.
Sure.
It's still pretty cold.
Help yourself.
It's real good.
And the price is right.
There's some questions I'd like to ask you.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Julie?
That's all I know. He's been out here someplace.
And you never saw him since, hmm?
Well, it's a big country. I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, that depends on what kind of a cat you're hunting. Stable's going to be kind of crowded. His wife went out there 3 minutes ago. Backstairs, I got a man watching. Longley? I figured you would.
She wrote me about that shop in California. She said it was doing so well. Growing.
Everything grows in California.
When did you give it up?
About 3 years ago.
And since then?
Tried to stay drunk.
Lacey, you knew my father died. He was tired and he died, and there was nothing left. He'd given it all for what he believed in. I waited for you more than 2 years, not one word.
I wrote. You sent me back a wedding invitation.
I was alone. I was frightened. All the years to face you were gone. I thought... Trevor sent you the wedding invitation. When your letter came, we'd been married a week. I love you, Lacey. I always will.
Very touching.
Trevor. Trevor, no. No, Lacey!
I'm going to kill you, Lacey. One way or another, I'm going to kill you.
Mr. Winans? Mr. Winans? Yes? Excuse me, the marshal wants to talk to you.
In the middle of the night?
Well, he says, can you come down?
All right. You're forgetting again. Well, I've always heard it was hard to get any sleep in Laramie.
Me, I just soon waited till morning, but there ain't no holding back the U.S. Cavalry. This here's Corporal Haney's one of Captain Lurie's boys, Company C.
Last time I met a man in that uniform, nobody bothered to introduce us.
Yeah. You recognize this?
You don't give up easy, do you? You know I don't have any saddlebag. You saw me ride in here last night.
You might have been carrying it this morning.
Sorry, I never saw this before. Anything else?
No, I can't think of nothing else. I'm sorry to pull you out of your sack, but man's got nothing on his mind. He won't have no trouble getting back to sleep.
Thanks.
I better hang on to this. Must have been packed pretty full. The straps broke there. Captain Lurie picked it up this afternoon about a mile from where the stagecoach was held up.
You woke up Lacey to tell him that?
I had to. I had to ask him, didn't I?
You expect him to admit it's his?
Oh, it's his, all right.
You're going to have to prove that. No initials? No marking, just an empty bag.
Twine empty. Found this in it. Hard to figure them out sometimes, isn't it? Especially the nice ones.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, come on in. Well, I see where the marshal's been giving you ideas, too, huh?
Not just the marshal. Lacey, just leave it there.
Bill, you're my friend.
Not against the law, Lacey. I want you to tell me why.
On account of Trevor, I guess.
What's Trevor got to do with it?
I didn't want to come here broke. Broke and choking on a stink of Trevor's money. Watching him smile. Tell himself that Julie had picked the right man. I wanted to put up a front. I didn't want Trevor to know that he was right. Oh, Bill, I'm not a thief. I was going to turn it back afterwards.
Where's the money now?
It's down in the stable in my flank. All right. All right, you give the marshal the money.
Better give it to him yourself. Might get you off lighter.
Bill, please. What's wrong with me?
You just told me.
Change your mind?
I guess it's my turn to ask some questions.
Go ahead.
Suppose he didn't steal the money. Suppose he just borrowed it. And suppose he was going to pay it back.
Well, a man borrows money, he's got to expect to pay some interest.
How much?
3 to 5 years. Maybe less. If I put in a word for him.
He's going to pay off.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Not for everybody.
Julie?
Trevor locked me in. Please.
Where is he?
I don't know. He was outside. I thought... He had a pistol. It's gone.
I'll take that, Lacey. Marshal! That's the difference between you and me. You never wanted to prove anything to anybody. You've got no spine. You're a worm. You're a grub. You're nothing! Murdering me won't prove it, Trevor. Who said anything about murder? I found you trying to escape with the money. You attacked me, and I had to kill you. Now toss that blanket roll over. Toss it over!
Trevor, drop the gun.
Macy!
You'll be all right. Too high to hit the lung.
He wouldn't have had much left to live for anyway. I won't need that.
Well, don't you want the money?
I already got the money. Came out here and found it a couple of hours ago. Just put the blanket back there to see whether or not he'd make the right move. He did. I guess that settles it for everybody.
Yeah, I guess it does now.
Both of us weak, afraid to face things. I think we'll be able to face them now.
Would you like your breakfast, or are you waiting for somebody?
I'm waiting for somebody.
Are you going to be long?
3 to 5 years.
It'll be worth it. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring us some coffee. Got the county plastered with those posters.
Yeah, a lot of folks would like to get them back here, me included. Well, the bank was robbed about a week ago. Teller was shot. Just before he died, he said something about Frank Kincaid.
What do you mean he said something about it? What did he say?
It don't much matter now. Town went wild. They wouldn't listen to Kincaid. Guess I didn't listen to him either. Anyhow, we got our real killer last night.
And Kincaid doesn't know?
Now, how could I tell him? He didn't wait around for the news. He broke jail the day we arrested him. But that's not the worst of it. You know Clay Thompson?
I never met him. I've heard of him. Bounty hunter.
I ain't got anything against bounty hunters. I just don't like Clay Thompson. He figures he's got to bring him in dead. Safer that way. He's on Kincaid's trail.
Well, get him off his trail. Send word ahead to stop Thompson. Pull in these wanted posters. Do it now.
Took 5 days to distribute those posters. It'd take 5 days to pick them all up.
What if Kincaid dies in the meantime?
You're driving me mighty hard, Longley. If you're so concerned, why don't you do something about it?
That's just what I intend to do.
Bill, you've got my letter.
I got it.
I'm so glad to see you.
I heard all about it, Beck.
He's innocent, Bill. The whole town knows that now. But they wouldn't listen to me. And they wouldn't listen to Frank, and now I don't know where he is. I'm so afraid, Bill.
You've got to get a hold of yourself, because I need your help. I'm going to try and find Frank. But I've got to have a clue. Now, it could be that he headed for the border. Or maybe he went north. Did he say anything to you?
I don't remember. All I can think about is that bounty hunter after Frank.
Now, look. If we're going to help Frank, you've got to help me. Now, which way do you think he went?
I think he said north. But I'm not sure. Oh, Bill, I don't know what to do.
Well, I'll do everything I can. Remember this. We know something that bounty hunter doesn't know. Frank headed north.
We're just sitting down to supper. If you'd like, you can join us.
Oh, thanks. By the way, this man passed through here?
Another fellow showed me this same Dodger early this morning. I'll give you the same answer I give him. I never seen him. Sure hate to be in his boots, though, with the two of you after him.
Which way was the other man headed?
Straight north, toward the hills.
Thanks.
Ain't you staying?
Some other time. Thanks.
Hold it right there, mister.
I saw your fire. Thought I'd ride in. Nothing to get jumpy about.
Let me judge that. Who are you?
Bill Longley.
Well, we must have crossed trails 100 times, Bill. Didn't expect to run into you out here. Why don't you make yourself easy? I'm Clay Thompson. A man in my business can't afford to take chances. I heard you coming in.
I wanted you to hear me.
You sound like you were looking for me.
I have been. Always wanted to meet a man in your line. You're inside the law, yet you're outside of it.
Nothing to it, Bill. Marshals and sheriffs, they can't operate beyond their own boundaries. You know that. Say, you got a cup? Have some coffee. I wore a badge once. Let's say I got tired of short pay and being stopped by those boundaries. Tired of seeing killers get away with murder.
I wonder which one bothers you most. The short money or the killers getting away?
Let's get this straight. I go by the reward dodges. The law says a man's wanted and I take after him. If he resists, I do what I have to do and collect.
And they always resist, don't they?
A man on the run is always scared. A scared man always resists.
You're after a scared man right now. But he's innocent.
Frank Kincaid?
That's right.
Friend of yours?
Never met him before. I know his wife. I used to work for her father. But they caught the real killer, and he confessed.
He did it. I get you. That 2,500 looks pretty good to you, too.
I'm not interested in the bounty. All I want to do is find Frank and tell him to go home.
Sure, just like I want it. Look, why try to get in front of me? Why don't we team up? We'll split it right down the middle.
I said he was innocent.
Yeah, that's funny. This Dodger says Kincaid's worth cash. That's all I'm interested in.
That's what I figured.
You better ride out, Longley.
I'll tell you what. Let you and I ride back to Triple Creek. The marshal will back up my story.
That'll be another 3 days lost. Kincaid's freer right now than he has any license to be.
All right. Then we'll both ride north together.
There'd be no percentage in my arguing that point. Not now.
Yes, sir. That's him, all right. He was hunting wild game in Diablo Canyon. Oh, a week ago, I'd say. Would never thought he was wanted. Real nice young feller. We had supper together.
Give me your gun. Slow and easy. Don't try it. You wouldn't have a chance.
Like I said before, there's still no percentage. You suckered me, all right. I ain't about to forget it.
Cottonwood's not too far from here. That's where we're headed. The marshal there ought to have some word from Triple Creek.
Sure. You know something, Longley? I've been wondering. Which one of us is really faster?
Well, the one that isn't will never know.
You know, you're wasting my time.
Mine, too. And inside.
Be right with you. Yeah.
I'm Bill Longley.
Well, I've heard of you.
This is Clay Thompson.
Thompson? I met Courtney. What brings you just to Cottonwood?
Did you get one of these Dodgers from the Marshall at Triple Creek?
Yeah, I came in 2 weeks ago.
Well, then maybe you got word that's been rescinded. Kincaid's innocent.
All I got was the Dodger. As far as I know, it still stands.
Give me back my gun.
What's this all about?
Longley tried to con me out of the reward money. Some men don't care how they make a dollar.
Haven't you had any word since you got that Dodger?
No, you see, the stage only comes to Cottonwood once every 3 weeks. The Dodger came on the last one a couple of weeks ago. There won't be another till Thursday.
Well, there's your answer. It'll be on the next stage.
I'll bet it will. Listen to me, Longley. Get off my back and stay off. I've got business to attend to in Diablo Canyon. Nothing's going to stop me.
If you want Kincaid, Thompson, you got to go through me to get him.
Anytime, my friend. Any old time you say.
And now Longley's kind don't lie. Maybe this Kincaid is innocent.
Sure, that's why there's a price in this egg. I thought maybe you and me could work something out.
I'm not looking for trouble with you, Thompson.
Well, who said anything about trouble, Sheriff? Suppose you decided to be helpful, and I wanted to show my gratitude. Wouldn't be anything wrong with that, would there?
Well, now, just what is it you'd expect me to do?
Well, you might hold Longley in town for a couple of days. The reward's $2,500. My gratitude would be worth exactly half of that.
Huh?
It'd have to be strictly legal, you understand, the charge you held him on.
Such as?
Well, I say obstructing justice was a good enough charge. You heard him threaten me about Kincaid.
Well, that sounds legitimate, all right. But I hear Longley's awful fast with a gun.
Even the fastest gun won't draw against a shotgun up close. That's why I lug one in my saddle. And Longley won't expect it. Not from you, he won't.
You must want this Kincaid real bad.
$2,500 worth, Sheriff. First come, first serve.
Thompson, you've got yourself a deal.
Good. You keep Longley in the lockup for a couple of days. I'll be riding into the Badlands at daybreak.
What can I do for you, Sheriff?
I want to talk to you in my office. Thompson's behind you watching the place, so don't ask any questions. Just act as if I'm taking you in.
Sure.
Where you going, Longley?
Let's move.
Thompson fell for it, huh?
We wouldn't be here if he hadn't.
What's it all about?
Thompson figured he made a deal with me to hold you for a while.
So he can get to Kincaid without any trouble, huh?
Mm-hmm. Hoping so. Better give me a gun belt. In case anybody's watching us through the windows, I want this to look good. Inside. You know, I've heard an awful lot about this particular 45.
How long do we play this hand?
Just until Thompson gets bedded down. Then you and I'll go find Kincaid. You know, I think I'd better get over to the bar and make sure Mr. Thompson is still happy.
Where's the sheriff? He's sleeping it off. You better wake him up. We got to get going. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay here long enough for Thompson to catch up with your friend Kincaid. Get the sheriff. Why? Yeah, he's an honest sucker. He could have made the same deal I made with Thompson.
No, it looks like they really put up a fight.
Hold it, Thompson. Drop the rifle.
Get smart, Longley. No sense us fighting like dogs over a bone. There's enough on Kincaid's head for both of us.
You know better than that. Drop the rifle. Now get out.
Looks like this time there is a percentage. $2,500.
I don't know how to thank you for bringing Frank back to me.
Almost in one piece.
Well, but still alive. You know, Longley, I guess I learned one thing from this. If you're right, don't run. It only makes you look guilty.
That's a good lesson for anyone to learn. Well, it's time I was moving on. Goodbye.
Sheriff. Yeah. Stranger. He just rode into town.
He
riding through?
No. He went on into Cantina.
Come on, let's go. Bill?
Hello, Ben.
Oh, Bill Longley. Oh, I'm sure glad to see you.
Good to see you, Ben.
It's all right, boys. Get back to your game. This man's a friend of mine. Sam, why don't you tell a man when you come into town?
Well, I stopped here to have a drink first.
I don't blame you. Shake hands with Bill Longley.
The Texan?
The Texan.
Hello, Sam.
Glad to know you.
Sam's my deputy. You might as well tell everybody everything's all right.
Drink?
Yeah. Peppy, set him up for both of us. Amigo.
Amigo. What's the matter with this town?
They've been looking for the Watson brothers and another dirty gunslinger, Wes Hiller.
Watson brothers? I thought they jumped across the border.
They did. Long enough to tie up with a dozen or so outlaws, raid border towns, and hide out in Mexico. The last place they hit, about 40 miles from here, they left 4 dead and 6 wounded.
Your town's next.
Maybe. Rancher saw Hank Watson and one of his men near here the other day.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, Bill, this is a cow town. There's ranchers, vaqueros, shopkeepers, honest working men. There's not a gunman in the lot.
Somebody better do something.
Somebody is. The government already sent a man to Mexico to talk to the Mexican officials.
I see.
My daddy has a gun just like that. He wrote and told me.
Well, it's a good thing to have out here in the West, man.
You know something else? My daddy's going to show me how to use it.
Good.
What's your name?
Bill Longley, what's yours?
Mary Herrick. I'm 8 years old. This is my mommy.
How do you do, Miss Herrick?
We've come all the way from Baltimore, and we're going to El Paso to meet my daddy.
Little girls have a habit of talking too much.
Well, it's a good habit out here, ma'am, especially when neighbors aren't too close together.
Yes, that's what my husband wrote. His nearest neighbor is 18 miles away.
I haven't seen my daddy for 2 years.
Come on, dear. We've got to buy you some Western clothes. In there, Sheriff?
Yes, you'll find everything you need in the general store, Mrs. Herrick.
Thank you.
Daddy wrote that horses are real gentle, Mommy.
Not all horses, Mary. But this horse loves little girls.
Can I sit on him?
It's all right, ma'am.
Well, just for a half a minute. If you're sure you don't mind.
Pleasure.
Perhaps Mr. Longley or his horse doesn't approve of that ribbon, Mary.
Well, whether it's horses or it's people or it's back east or out west, it's all the same. A little thoughtfulness, a little kindness will give you a good friend. Now, you better get yourself a pretty little Western outfit so you can surprise your daddy when he sees you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, we should stay around for a few days, Bill.
I'd like to, Ben, but I'm doing El Paso tomorrow.
Well, when are you going to settle down?
Well, if I had a daughter like Mary Herrick.
Or if you had a wife like Mary's mother, is that it?
That Herrick's a lucky man waiting for those two.
Yeah.
mother tried to get her back, but they didn't have a chance.
We got 2 of the outlaws.
And the outlaws got 5 of us.
7. Little girl and her mother.
If it's the last thing we do, we'll get action.
You don't get action, Ben. You take action.
Let's go.
Cut off? No border?
Yep. This is as far as we can go.
You're not going to let that stop you, Ben.
It's the law, Bill.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If it's not going to stop me, I don't wear a badge.
Sit down, both of you. Sit down. Trigger happy? What's the matter with you? Can't you follow orders?
Well, what's eating you? The job went off all right.
Sure, the job went off all right because I planned it that way. I didn't want the whole town sprayed with bullets.
Oh, take it easy, Hank.
Let's get one thing straight right now. I give the orders, you carry them out. You and the others.
And if we don't like your orders?
You can quit. Any time you like.
Now, cut it out, Hank. Wes is our friend. There's no use you and him fighting.
I got just one friend. That's you, Luke. You're my brother. That means something. We've got to look after each other. But I won't put up with any smart yannigan going killer on me.
What's the matter, Hank? You going soft?
You know better. Whose idea was it to hold up here in Mexico? Whose idea was it to make our raids across the border and come back here where it's safe? So don't you give me any of that stuff!
Oh, Hank, lay off. Wes, you know Hank. Now, what's everybody fighting for? Come on, Hank. How much we get?
I haven't counted it. When I do, I'll let you know.
I'd like to know now.
I'll tell you when I'm ready.
What's the matter? Everybody gone crazy? Now stop all this fighting.
What about the divvy?
You don't trust me?
I didn't say that. You invited me to quit. I think I'll take the invitation. All I want's my share.
Get out of my way, Luke.
I'm not gonna.
He's asking for
He's
it.
entitled to his share.
You siding in with him against your own flesh and blood?
No, I'm not siding with anybody. I just don't like all this fighting. Now, Wes, let you and me go to the cantina. We'll have a couple of drinks. When we get back, Hank will have our share counted.
I think I'd like mine now.
Get out of my way, Luke. Get out of my way!
Go on. Get out of here, Wes. Get out. I've seen you like this before. Get out. Now, look, Hank. Wes is our friend. We've been together a long time. I'll go talk to him.
All right. Would you keep him out of my way?
What would you like, senor?
See the Watson brothers?
Por favor.
Help yourself.
I know everyone who comes here, senor. But these brothers...
Watson.
What is your name, senor?
Bill.
I am Rosa. You buy drink for Rosa?
Sure.
Dos tequilas, por favor. You ever been here before, Bill?
Thought you said you knew everyone who came here.
I don't know you.
There's your answer.
Salud.
Salute. Rosa, get out of the way.
Tequila. Wes, you know who that fellow is?
The Texan?
That's right. Except this ain't Texas. Longley? I understand you're looking for me and my brother.
That's right. I'm taking you back to Texas.
If you ever make it back to Texas, mister, it won't be in the saddle. It'll be across it.
We're all going back.
Luke, what makes him so brave?
Well, I'd say probably a gun in his hand. Maybe you think my brother won't come after us.
I'm counting on it. Let's go. Come on up.
Senor Hank, the stranger, the one they call the Texan, just killed Wes Head at the cantina.
What happened to Luke?
Senor Luke, he captured. He's taking him back across the border.
Oh, no, he's not.
You ain't never gonna make the border, Longley. We'll make it. All right. On your horse.
Avanza!
Come on, Luke. Come off that saddle.
Shot in the back by your own brother.
Come on, we've almost got him.
Some of my men, senor. They do not wish to cross the border.
Since when does the border make any difference?
If the Americanos catch me, Senor Hank, it will not be good. I tell you before, this is as far as I go.
Well, those who want to earn 500 pesos come with me. You men wait here. It's me, Hank. Look, it's me, Hank. Look what...
You shot him, Hank! You hear me? You killed your own brother!
I'll get you, Longley. If it's the last thing I do, I'll kill you.
Don't tempt me, Watson. I'm just looking for an excuse. Too bad we don't have a headstone, Hank. I could write a little epitaph. Here lies Luke Watson, shot in the back by his own brother. All right, let's go.
Well, Bill, looks like you accounted for 2 of them.
3, Ben. Wes Hiller's body's back in Mexico.
Where did you leave Luke?
Hank killed him on a trail. Ask him about it.
You did a good job, Bill.
Maybe so, Ben. In my book, it still doesn't even the score. You Morgan?
Yeah.
I'm Bill Longley. I got a check on your Wichita branch.
Never do business when I eat. Have a check. Like a bowl of stew?
I never eat while I'm doing business.
Careful with that flame. His breath is liable to catch.
Come on, Actor.
Aren't you winning fast enough?
Are you calling or not?
Take it. I can't call with 2 pair.
Hey, George, look. Is it all right if we have a drink in here, Mr. Longley?
Longley? Longley. Well, now I remember. I heard you drove some cattle east from Miss Graham.
That's right, I did.
They told me. Said you fired them out on the trail.
They wouldn't quit the whiskey.
I'd be careful. They've been telling everybody they'd get even if they ever caught up with you.
Thanks.
In your honor, I'll now shuffle like a magician I once knew. Played Chicago. Oh, well, I'm not perfect. Like John Wilkes Booth. Didn't do him much good, but he sure got a lot of publicity.
Come on, deal.
Better tell your brother to quit gargling that grog. He still thinks I dealt you kings. This may seem unfair, but I changed the marks.
You mean they've been cheating?
Yeah. Is that what you mean?
I've seen smaller marks on hot cross buns.
By you. By you.
rooting for you.
All right, bring it up. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Tom.
What happened?
They were double teaming on him.
You want to bring charges?
All I want is some cheap insurance. Thanks. Hadn't been for you, I might have had a little trouble with them.
Yeah, you might have at that.
I'll protect you as far as the door.
Thank you.
My name's Slick Parker. Thanks again.
Bill Longley.
You ever get into a fight, don't call for me. I'm a devout coward.
Mr. Morgan? Oh, hello, Longley. Glad to see nothing happened to you.
Thanks.
I'm sorry I couldn't stay around and help you in the fight, but I had to get back here and open up.
Sure, I know.
I was hoping that actor'd win some money from the Nolans.
Why?
Got a trunk come COD $87 from New York. He can't pay for it. Guess I'll have to ship it back. Miss Graham. Fine woman. You want all $4,000 in cash?
That's why I'm here.
That's a lot of cash.
Well, I need it.
Well, of course. Payroll.
2 months' worth.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to wait till this afternoon.
Why?
I got more cash coming in on the late stage. Well, I know that'll mean riding out to the ranch after dark with all that money, but...
That's all right. I'll be back. You just have it ready.
Parker's the name. We didn't get a chance to meet during the party.
Oh, how are you? Well, what can I do for you?
Oh, I just came in to see the place. Mind showing me around?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess. I understand they call you Slick. That mean anything?
Not sure yet. Only gave myself the name last week. Thought I might keep people from wanting to gamble with me. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like to gamble. I just never win. Gets discouraging. Please. Oh, bed looks comfortable. You change the seats, of course, when a new man moves in. I don't know, it seems a little drafty, though. Sheets. Oh, this is much better. Cross ventilation. Sharp. Until you get crowded, could you open the door between them? Kind of make it a suite.
Sweet. Mr. Parker, would you like to sit down, relax, have a glass of water or something?
This happens to an actor every time he lets the public get too close to him.
What's the matter? You broke?
Only a man who's given up is broke. I'm just temporarily out of funds.
Well, I'll save you a bunk then.
Don't raise your hopes too high. It's early yet, and something still might come up. Oh, don't wait up for me.
Cross ventilation.
Closed till 3 o'clock.
Come on in. Anybody see you out back?
You sent word you didn't want anybody to see us. Nobody did.
You two have been talking a lot about aching to get even with Longley.
We got more reason now.
It's tough. Sure you want to try it?
What do you think?
I know how you can get even and make a little doing it.
How?
I'm giving Longley his payroll. He'll hit the Arroyo an hour later.
What time you giving it to him?
First, write a confession that you robbed him.
Huh?
I'll give it back to you as soon as you turn over the money. Oh, not that I don't think that you'd wait for me with the money, mind you.
Yeah. That sounds okay.
Good. All we got to talk about's the price.
Say, Sheriff. Yeah? You, have any trouble last night?
What kind of trouble?
The saloon.
No, why?
Well, I just thought there might have been.
Well, come on, speak up, Morgan. What's on your mind?
Well, there's usually trouble when somebody cleans out the poker game.
Oh, somebody new?
That actor.
Forgot all about him. What makes you think he was a winner?
Well, early this morning, he showed up and gave me $87 for his trunk. Yesterday, he was broke. Where else could he get that kind of money?
No wonder he didn't show up for his bunk last night. He came by yesterday. It's Longley.
He's been hurt.
What happened, Bill?
It's only a flesh wound. I was ambushed.
When?
Yesterday, as I came out of the arroyo.
Not with all that money on you.
All of it. Mrs. Graham's payroll, $4,000.
Any idea who it was?
Told you I was ambushed.
When are the Graham hands due back?
Well, most of them be drifting in tonight. Wanting their pay. They're going to be pretty unhappy.
There's not much time, Bill.
I'd lend you enough without security to pay him, but I got an inspector coming in tomorrow.
Thanks anyway. Oh, Tom, I found these alongside the trail.
I remember seeing a pair like that.
Well, look like they've been laying outdoors too long.
They have initials in them.
Oh, here they are. HCP.
Who could that be?
You got me.
Wait a minute. What are they again?
HCP.
Of course. Parker. No wonder he had money this morning.
Slick?
That may be his nickname, but the name on the shipping ticket on his trunk read Howard C. Parker, HCP.
Keep talking, gentlemen. An actor can hear his name a block away during a parade. I hope you didn't wait up too late last night. Well, what's the matter? Didn't you ever see a clean actor?
Are these yours?
Oh, why, yes, thanks.
Slick, you remember that cell you liked so much?
Yeah.
You can have it now.
Hey, send for me.
Your friend wants to see you, but I want to talk to you first. Bill, I'm worried.
Well, what about?
Well, some of your men have been drifting back into town. In fact, quite a few of them.
I know.
They're across the street, in a saloon.
I saw them.
They heard about the robbery. So far, they're only talking.
Well, I know what you're thinking.
If one of them gets an idea about Parker, he might start a stampede. I'm here all alone.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's find the money.
But where? You talk to Parker, and I'll check his hotel room.
Fine.
I've done a lot of things I'm not very proud of, Longley, but I'm not a thief. The only thing I ever stole was an extra bow. Because of jokes like that, I had to steal them.
Never mind the talk. Where is it?
Oh, someday you ought to write a chapter for the encyclopedia on how to have faith in your friends. What do I have to do to convince you?
Where'd you get the money for your trunk?
Oh, well, that's better. If you're asking questions, there must be some doubt in your mind.
Where'd you get it?
From Morgan.
Morgan gave you the money to get your trunk out of his own place?
He's head of the Valley City 10th anniversary party. He hired me to put on a show and gave me $200 for expenses. Well, go ask him. He'll tell you.
Bill, there wasn't $1 in Parker's room. Did he say anything to you?
No, not much. Say, Tom, is there any reason why Morgan should be short?
Short? You mean short of money?
Yeah, the main office in Wichita said he should have around $7,000 here.
So?
Well, he couldn't cash a check for $4.
You headed for the saloon?
No, why?
I was just by there.
Well, how are they?
They're drinking. And Bill are quiet. Too quiet.
See you later.
All right.
Sorry. Come on in. I gotta get out of this business. You don't know what it does to me to turn men down when they need a few dollars.
I talked to Parker.
Has he confessed? Did he tell you where the money is?
No. He said you hired him and gave him the money for the trunk.
I don't think we have to discuss that, do we? This office has been here 19 years without hiring actors. Pretty late to start now, I'd say.
19 years, huh?
Next July 4th.
Thanks.
How long do you guys think it'll be before you get paid?
You've been out on the trail for 2 months and don't even have enough to buy a drink.
I know what I'd do if he stole my pay.
Yeah.
I'd go right over to that jail and get it back.
You got no pay coming.
They have.
If Parker took your money, we'll get it back.
If he took it. You think he did, don't you, Mr. Longley?
It looks like maybe he did.
You hear that, man? It looks like maybe he did.
Give Mr. Longley a drink. What's the matter? You too good to drink with us?
I gotta get started for the ranch. That arroyo gets bad when it gets dark.
That's smart. Getting out of town.
All work and no pay. The Longley system.
You heard him. You want to get paid? Parker's got your money. Is it his or yours?
You want it? Go get it.
Go get Parker. Show him a rope. He'll talk. Only one man with you, Sheriff. You and your money. Now go get Parker. Go on. You got him started to the jail.
I know. I saw him.
Those guys drank an awful lot of whiskey.
And whiskey costs money.
I know, but
we figured you'd be glad to pay us back.
Well, you figured wrong. Lynching Parker was your idea. I got nothing against him.
Morgan, we need the money.
Well, I'd like to help you out, but I don't keep any money here at night.
Where is it?
Where I can't get my hands on it till morning.
We gotta head east.
You what?
Longley's no fool.
Yeah, but he can't be sure. But if you run, he'll know. Where is he now?
He left town.
To the ranch to see Mrs. Graham.
And she offered $500 reward for information.
Yeah, I know.
We could get that 500 beating me.
Well, you'd have to tell her that you did the shooting, wouldn't you?
We already got that figured out. You came and said you'd pay us to kill Longley. We turned you down. You must have got somebody else.
Or maybe did it yourself.
Nobody'd believe you.
Even after we tell him about you getting the actor's gloves out of his trunk?
I made a deal. And so did you.
Okay. We're changing that right now. Open that safe.
Look, come back tomorrow. I'll pay for the whiskey. I told you, I got no money here.
Let's see.
We want Parker. Get him out here.
Yeah. First man that comes any closer gets it.
But it's all there. The whole $4,000. I need it tomorrow when the inspector comes. That's why I had you rob Longley. I'm short.
That's too bad. Drop it. Put that money on the counter.
You got here just in time. They were robbing me.
I heard the whole thing.
I can't the express office. Let's go.
Hold it, Morgan.
You all right, Bill?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's go back and get Parker.
Now, just a minute. Here's the money.
You mean it was them?
That's right. He hired them.
It wasn't my fault. They made me do it.
That rope will fit your neck just fine.
Now, just a minute. He gets a fair trial. I'll bring him in. Come on, boys. Get your hat, Morgan.
The food isn't so bad, but the service is terrible.
All right, Parker.
I was never worried for a minute.
You know, I'll bet he wasn't.
Amazing. Anybody looking at you'd swear you were alive. I ever tell you about the time I played Hamlet? Hamlet lost. Yeah. Well, back in New York, we have horse-drawn cars. A lady asked, which end of the car do I get off? The conductor said, either one, madam. It stops at both ends. You may not like my act so far, but I got a great finish.
I shouldn't have stopped the fight.
Hi. Howdy. Fine-looking horse. Well cared for. I like to see a man take that kind of care of his animal.
Well, it's your turn now. He's got a bad shoe.
Oh. Worn down thin.
How long would it take you?
Hour, maybe?
Fine. Well, I'll be hanging around the sheriff's office. You recommend a good place to eat?
Lufton Saloon. It's as good as any, if you don't mind the atmosphere.
Give it a try.
And all I'm asking is for one of you to step forward and be deputized. Lou.
Sorry, Sheriff, I'm working. I ain't that pressed for a job.
How about you, Wes?
I got a wife and 3 kids to feed.
What's the matter with you men? This is as much your town as it is mine. I've been a lawman for 30 years. It's a job you can be proud of.
Might be all right for you, but most of us have got a lot of living to do yet.
You saying I'm too old to be sheriff of this town?
I didn't say that.
Say what you mean.
Last 2 years, we've had 3 or 4 deputies. Not one of them's alive today.
They were killed in the line of duty, upholding the law.
Maybe they were killed upholding something else. Sheriff Ben Tildy's reputation.
Hello, Ben.
Well, Bill Longley.
A long time since Sundust City.
Yep.
You cleaned up that town so good you worked yourself right out of a job.
What brings you to these parts, Bill?
Oh, just passing through.
Come on over to the office with me. I suppose you heard everything I said to those men outside.
Looks like you need a deputy.
For 3 months I've been trying to get one. Now, this is too big a territory for me to cover by myself.
Well, you'll find somebody.
No. There are 2 good reasons why I won't, and their names are Lufton and Stricker. They own this town, run it like it was private property. When I first took over here as sheriff, Lufton and Stricker were just getting started. 1 saloon was all they owned. Yet inside of a year, with their crooked gaming tables, their killing and robbing, they'd made enough to buy out or run out every honest citizen in town.
Well, if you know all that, it's your job to stop it.
Without witnesses, proof? Now, I tried, Bill, but they cover up their tracks better than an Indian. And they've got every decent citizen scared sick.
Well, maybe if you give them a little more rope.
I've got to stop them before it's too late. Before they drain every bit of decency out of this town. You can help me, Bill.
Me?
There aren't many men around better than you with a gun. I need a deputy. You say the word and I'll swear you in right now.
Well, I appreciate the offer, Ben, but I was thinking of moving on.
All right, Bill. It's good seeing you again.
Give me a drink.
You had a little bad luck today, didn't you, Sheriff? Did I? Yeah. Couldn't get our brave citizens to rally around. You see everything, don't you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to. And what I don't see, I hear. Tell me, did you really think you was going to get anybody to be your deputy? At first, I thought so. Why? Nobody's going to risk his neck for $50 a month. Not with you and Lufton warning him not to. Well, if you say we did, you're a liar. Stricker, I'm a peace officer, devoted my life to it. I've always fought to uphold the law wherever I could as well as I could. I made mistakes, and I'll make a lot more. But you're not going to take over this town. Not while I'm alive to stop you. Sheriff. You're through hiding behind some deputy's gun. Now, you get out of town by tomorrow.
My name's Joe Lufton. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but I sure want to meet you.
You better keep up on what's going on in this town, Lufton. Name's Bill Longley. I'm the sheriff's new deputy. Come on. You're still the sheriff, and I'm your deputy.
Thanks, Bill. I knew I could count on you. Now, but Lufton and Stricker aren't going to like this. Now, they're a disease that nothing can cure. But this. And Stricker's better with this kind of medicine than I am.
What if every peace officer felt that way? There wouldn't be any law in this country at all.
We get old, stiff and cautious.
Ben, it's just a matter of doing the same old things in a different way.
I don't know any different way of handling Stricker.
Maybe I do.
You'll find a badge in that top drawer.
Drinking that stuff's not going to solve anything. We got some thinking to do.
You do the thinking. I got other ways.
This can be handled with nobody getting killed.
You think so? When the sheriff's got himself another deputy to do his bird dogging?
And a pretty good one, too. Judging from the way he handled you. Fast with the gun.
Well, I'm going to find out how fast.
You know, Luke, one of these days you're going to start living in the same world as the rest of us. We're partners.
We don't have to grub and cheat anymore. We're respected citizens of this town. How many times do I have to tell you that? Hello, Longley. Sit down, have a drink.
Thanks.
Nick?
Seems to me that you and your partner want to get rid of Ben Tildy awful bad. Why?
Don't you know?
I asked, didn't I?
Ben's a killer. He's gunned down 10, maybe 12 men. Everybody in this town knows that.
Everybody outside of this town knows that Ben Tildy never drew on anybody unless they reached first.
What about those deputies he had?
What about him?
Why don't you go up in our cemetery and take a look? They're all up there. And they're up there because Ben Tildy sent them out on jobs he was too afraid to handle himself. Now, to the people of this town, that's the same thing as if he'd drawn down on him himself.
I don't think you and Stricker have any reason to complain.
You talk awful big for a 50-a-month deputy.
Go ahead, Stricker. Anytime you want it. Start.
Longley. We could use a man like you in this town.
I'll be around.
Sure wish you were working for me.
I'm working for Ben Tildy.
I brought you a horse.
Fine. What do I owe you?
Nothing, Mr. Longley. It wasn't much of a job. I hear you're the new deputy.
That's right. You're Mr.
Elser. Sam Elser.
How do you do?
Can I talk to you in private?
Sure. Come on in the office. Seen the sheriff?
Not since yesterday.
Well, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
I've been living here since the town was built. The Smith gets to know everybody and their troubles.
Go on.
Well, it's about the sheriff and them deputies that was killed. Folks blame the sheriff, but he's innocent.
Have a seat. What makes you so sure of that?
I seen Luke Stricker bushwhack one of them deputies. Seen it with my own eyes. I ain't been able to sleep nights thinking about it. Stricker doesn't know I seen him do it. If he did...
Well, why are you telling me this? Why didn't you go to the sheriff?
Ben's getting old. I heard what you done to Stricker. Ain't nobody stood up to him before.
This deputy he killed, what was his name?
Buck Huntley.
Would you be willing to testify against Stricker in a court of law?
I have to?
If you're a man, you will.
All right, Mr. Longley. I'll do it.
Elser, the blacksmith, told me I might find you here.
How could I have done it, Bill? How could I have thrown Buck Huntley's life away?
You didn't kill Huntley.
No, not with a gun. But I'm the reason he's here.
Everybody dies, Ben. Sometimes the reason doesn't matter.
Now, that's where you're wrong, Bill. That boy'd be alive today if I hadn't sent him on a job that I should have handled myself.
Lufton and Stricker went to a lot of trouble to make you believe that.
Don't you understand? It's true, every bit of it. I was afraid. Too scared to go after the rustlers myself. So I sent Buck.
You don't have to tell me about fear. You don't have a corner on the market, you know. I want to arrest Stricker. The murder of Buck Huntley. You hear me, Ben?
I heard.
Will you do it?
No.
I've got a witness that saw the shooting.
You'll be dead before the case reaches court. I'm sick to my bones with killing Bill. 30 years of it. I've had enough. It's time I quit.
Working late, Elsie?
What do you want?
Some answers to a few questions.
It's late. I gotta go home.
I've never seen you so nervous before. Why? Is it because of that little visit you paid Longley today?
How'd you know about that?
I know everything that goes on in this town. What'd you tell him?
Nothing. We just talked.
Uh-huh. You do a lot of delivering in your business, don't you, Elsie? Could it be he was making a delivery about 3 months ago on the old wagon road?
I wasn't down on that old wagon road. I never saw you. You wouldn't shoot me down in cold blood.
Don't crawl, Elsie. I hate to see a man crawl.
I'll do anything you say, Mr. Stricker. I'll keep my mouth shut.
You sure will. And I hope you got somebody to leave this shop to, because you ain't gonna need it no more.
Sam Elson.
He wasn't even carrying a gun.
Who did it, Sam? Sam, who did it?
I don't like it. Listen, I had to get rid of Elsa, didn't I? There wasn't no other way.
Yes, there was. If you weren't so gun crazy, you would have waited till he was out of town.
Why cry over spilt milk?
Because you stirred up something big this time. Bill Longley.
I'll handle him.
Like you did the last time. Luke, we gotta face up to what's true. There just isn't anybody that stood up to this Texan and lived to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, he's a pretty good man with a gun, but there's two of us.
You expect me to back you up?
We're partners, ain't we?
Stricker! Luke Stricker! Come out.
I got no quarrel with you, Longley.
I have with you. Sam Elser talked before he died.
Don't come no closer.
You're under arrest. I'm taking you in.
My last warning, Longley.
You'll live. When that shoulder gets well, we'll put a rope around your neck. Get up. Got Stricker locked up in jail. You still leaving?
There'll be other Strickers.
Well, where will you go, Ben?
What do they do with an old horse when he's no good to anybody anymore?
But this town needs you.
They need a man they can respect.
Well, who do you think they'll get?
You?
Me?
Why not? This town would be proud to have you take over.
Look, Ben, you know I'm restless. I can never settle in one spot for long.
In this case, you got no choice.
I could leave.
But you won't, not while Lufton's still around.
All right, Ben. Walk out. Leave me here to do a job you should be doing yourself. Maybe what they're saying about you is true. You do hide behind your deputy's gun. You lost your nerve. You got no guts.
Shut up.
Ben, listen to me. It's Lufton. He's got a bunch of men with him.
Yeah.
Well, Ben.
Ben Pildy, get out here!
You want something, Lufton?
What's the matter with Ben? Is he too scared to show his face?
You got something to say, tell me.
All right. We're here for Luke Stricker. Now, you just turn him over to us and nobody will get hurt.
He's standing trial for murder.
You don't think you're going to make that stick?
Maybe, maybe not. But he's going to stand trial.
Well, what are we waiting for? We're going to let one man and a broken-down sheriff keep our friend Luke in jail? As I was saying, are we going to let one man stop us?
There's a stage leaving tomorrow noon, Lufton. You be on it.
Some of you pick that man up and take him over to Doc Lingle's. Now, the rest of you get. Go on about your business. Well, Bill Longley, what do you think of that? No, don't tell me. I might have to listen to some more of your ideas on how to be sheriff. Wish you wouldn't leave, Bill.
Put somebody on from town, Ben. They're all with you now.
Yeah, and it sure feels mighty good, Bill.
I may pass through here on the way back. You be here?
I'll be here.
So long, Bill.
Still now, nice and still. Nice and steady.
Please, Mr. Kirby, I don't feel so steady today.
I'm not so steady myself, old-timer. I would try again. Take a deep breath and freeze.
You missed him, Timmy. Let me try. Hey, kid, you. Go get me a bottle. Some of that cheap stuff.
Sure, you bet, Mr. Phillips.
You're not going anywhere, Grady Fenton, except home.
You ain't telling me what to do.
Till you're of age, I'm telling you.
She's got a wallop like a schoolmarm I used to devil when I was a kid.
Haven't you got anything better to do than devil a poor old man? What kind of animals are you?
Oh, shucks, miss. The old tramp said he needed a drink. We was only trying to oblige him. I'm Ben Kirby. You the boy's sister?
Oh, Fred, you got a cut there.
Seems to me the old man's getting the best of it, Kirby. Figure she'd do the same thing for you?
Almost worth getting your hair parted to find out.
Come on, I'll take you over to the store.
Ah, come on, man. All this socializing's made me dry as dust.
Come on, Eddie.
Dave, that bunch belong here?
I wish they did. They got a trail herd waiting by the river apiece. As soon as the water's low enough to move them across, they'll be gone. And this place will go back to sleep.
Well, Micah City looks like a nice, quiet, peaceful town.
Yeah, the graveyard's quiet, too. Man can't be buried forever in a place where nothing ever happens. move around. They see what's going on. They live.
And get in a lot of trouble, too.
It's a part of living, ain't it?
How old are you, son?
Old enough.
Grady, go get Doc Avery, will you? Fred needs a couple of stitches. Oh, honey, I'm sorry if I shamed you in front of those men.
Take your hands off me, Ruth. I'm getting out of this town before you turn me into a lily-livered milksop.
Grady, believe me, I know how you feel. I know what you're going through.
And you know I gotta get out of here. You did.
I came back.
Sure, that's easy to say now. When you'd had your excitement.
Excitement? Oh, if you only knew the times I wish I'd never gone.
Sure, you can say it now.
Grady, believe me, people like us belong here.
In a dried-out prairie town? Not me, Ruth.
Drink, please.
You're wearing a lady out, boys. Give her a rest.
Thanks, Mr. Kirby.
Ever been in Dodge City, honey?
Once?
There's a saloon at the edge of town where the girls dance. You know about the place, huh? Maybe you even worked there. Oh, come on, it's all in fun. Dance for the boys. Give her room, boys.
Come on now, play something slow, but not too slow.
I can't, Mr. Kirby.
Well, you don't have to dance, honey. But I couldn't let a lady leave without a slipper.
I can't reach it.
Oh, sure you can. Try again. Stretch.
Kirby. Suppose you get it for the lady. After you get the lady's slipper, you can apologize to her. I'm going to tell you one more time. Get the lady's slipper and give it to her.
There's no call for gunplay. My men were just having a little innocent fun. Besides, she ain't nothing but a dance hall girl.
Let's keep it even. You forgot something.
I'm sorry. Come on, men. Let's find some other place to spend our money. Back it up.
Much obliged.
That's my pleasure. Name's Cutler.
Longley, Bill Longley.
Oh, the Texan, huh? Can I buy you a drink?
Thanks.
Bartender. Whiskey's not bad here. No fuller snakes than most places.
Town sure is.
Well, the high water brings them out. I like to hang around town when a trail herd's going through, especially when Kirby's bossing them. I had to be called out for a couple of days. Be careful, Longley. What you made Kirby just do wasn't exactly smart. Now, don't get me wrong. You did what you had to do. What every man in this town wishes he had guts enough to do. But putting Kirby down in front of his crowd means trouble.
You suggesting that I ride out?
Doggone it, I'm tempted to say no. You might stay here and kill Kirby for us. Lots of folks, good folks, would be mighty grateful.
Then why do you want me to move on?
Well, I just don't want to go after Kirby after he kills you. Oh, I know your reputation. So does Kirby. That's why he's not going to face up to you. He'll find another way to do it.
Where can I find a room for a few days?
Well, the trail gang's got the hotel. You might try the stores. Some of them put a cot in the back and rent them out. Tell them I sent you.
Thanks.
Longley. Drop over to the office later. Let's swap lies.
I'd like that.
Kirby, could I talk to you for a minute, please? It's about signing on with you as a trail hand. I'm pretty good with horses, Mr. Kirby, and nobody in these parts can shoot better than me.
What with? Your sister's squirrel rifle? One like you in every town. Full of big talk and always itching to get their hot little hands on a six-shooter.
You'd like to try me, Mr. Phillips. Or maybe you haven't got the guts.
Oh, you little loud mouth.
Leave him alone, Dan. You asked for that. What's your name, kid?
Grady Fenton.
I don't sign just anybody, Fenton. I got a special crew. The man who rides with me has got to prove himself. All my boys did, one way or another.
I don't get it, Mr. Kirby.
A cattle drive is no lullaby, Fenton. Every mile of the way, somebody's waiting to rustle you, or kill you. My men got to know how to handle themselves. You figure you're as good as they are?
I think so. Sure I am.
Keep talking.
Oh, come on, Mr. Kirby. Give me a break, will you, please?
I believe he means it.
Try me.
Some other time, kid.
Mr. Kirby, it's got to be now. Come on, please, right now.
All right, Fenton. We'll talk about it up in my room. So you want to join my outfit, huh, kid?
That I do.
Pour yourself a drink. Go on. We can't talk business with a dry gullet. We're talking private, Dan. I'll be down in a minute.
Sure. Okay, boss.
You like that gun?
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Yes?
How's the old man?
Fred Waller will be all right after he gets over his fright.
I'm glad to hear that. The sheriff said I might find a spare cot to rent in one of these stores.
Did your friend send you over here to annoy me, or is this your own idea?
My friends? Oh, I see. You think I'm one of Kirby's crew. No, ma'am, I'm not.
You! Loudmouth!
Oh, no.
Come on out here! Come out on the street, mister.
He's been drinking. Who gave him that gun?
That's not hard to figure out.
All right, saddle tramp. Let's see how good you are.
Oh, no, please. He's just a boy. He doesn't know what he's doing. Brady, you fool! Oh, you little fool.
All right, kid. What's eating you?
I don't like your looks, loudmouth.
Isn't there some other way we can settle this?
The only way.
Oh, please.
You hold her over there out of the way.
Oh, no. Oh, let me go. Brady.
Spank him, Longley. Hand him good, Longley. Hey, kid, you want to borrow my gun? Gunfighter. You don't scare me.
Next time you send somebody to kill me, Kirby, make sure he's man enough to do the job. Because if I'm still alive, I'm going to be looking for you.
Mr. Longley, thank you.
If it happens again, I'm afraid it'll turn out different.
I know. But what can I do? All his life he's had a craving for recognition, a hunger to be somebody. And always in the eyes of the wrong people like Kirby and his gang. He'd only had a father to guide him, it might have been different. Dad was always too busy, being famous in his own right.
Famous?
He was the town drunk.
Spank him now, Longley. Hand him good. Hey, kid, you want to borrow my gun? Gunfighter. You don't scare me. Longley, 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 Longley.
That crazy kid was lucky he came up against you today, Longley. Any other man would blow his head off.
Well, I admit he had me worried for a minute.
You?
Oh, sure. A kid like that all fired up with liquor and a big drink can be a dangerous mixture.
Grady Fenton is really not a bad kid at heart. There's just a wild streak in that family that gets him in trouble they can't get out of, that's all.
Well, his sister Ruth seemed level-headed enough.
Oh, sure, now. It wasn't too many years ago. She was worse than Grady. She craved excitement. In fact, she ran off to St. Louis with a drummer fella that came through here. And when he dropped her, things got rough. Just sort of took something out of her. And when she came back to town, it was just like all the fight had been drained out of her.
She told me about their father.
And you know, Grady's got a lot to live down, especially after today.
You, Bob? Yeah, in the ribs. I'll get the doc. Get the doctor over to the sheriff's office right away.
I heard shooting. What is it? Oh, Mr. Longley, what's happened? Those shots. Was it Grady?
Sheriff Cutler's been badly wounded. Where's your brother?
Upstairs in his room. Grady, open up.
Kirby? Can I talk to you a minute, Mr. Kirby?
Well, if it ain't Sister's little gunfighter. Spit it out, kid.
That little matter we were discussing, I took care of it. I said I would, so I did.
Longley?
And the sheriff.
And the sheriff?
It's easy to check. Just walk over to the sheriff's office.
Anybody see you?
Well, we just got ourselves a new hand. Drink up, boys, and drink hearty. It's all on me.
Get up, Grady.
Why? What for?
I'm going to lock you up before this town lynches you.
What's the idea, Longley?
Sheriff Cutler was just shot from ambush.
I was sitting right here. Mr. Kirby all evening. Ain't that so, Mr. Kirby? Tell him how I was sitting here playing cards. I'm working for you now, Mr. Kirby. I'm one of your boys. You always take care of your boys. You told me you always... Tell him I was here, Mr. Kirby.
Take your hands off me.
Tell him!
Any man who'll shoot from ambush don't work for me.
I proved myself, didn't I? Didn't I?
Get him out of here. I'll swear he just walked in and boasted he killed Cutler.
You ought to stand trial with him, Kirby.
Me? I've been here all evening. Ask anybody.
I told you if this happened, I'd hold you responsible.
You're not going to get me to draw against you, Longley. I'm putting on my hat and I'm leaving. Now, you wouldn't shoot a man in the back, would you?
Mr. Phillips, the river's very low and dropping fast. I hope you'd tell Mr. Kirby I told you, because he might remember me before he leaves town in the morning.
Just left Doc Avery's place. Sheriff's gonna be fine. Says he'd take it easy on you.
I'll take what's coming to me.
You're leaving, Mr. Longley?
Well, it seems as though I brought nothing but trouble with me.
Trouble was already here. You helped straighten it out. I guess most of it was me.
You know, it takes some men a long time to figure that out. Goodbye.
Hello there! Hello! Hello!
Ouch! Oh! Ow! Ouch!
Howdy, ma'am.
Who are you?
My name's Bill Longley.
That's my gun.
Oh. I found it down the trailer piece.
Well, I'll thank you to give it to me. No. Throw it.
Catch.
Keep your distance.
Is there something I can do?
Nothing. I don't trust any of you men. Just a minute. Did you see a buggy and horse?
Yes, I did, down by the water hole. Can I get it for you?
No, thank you. That will be all. You may go. Come on, you stubborn beast.
Ma'am?
Where are you taking me?
Well, to a camping place I know of first, then Silver City.
But
You've got your shotgun right there.
It's a nice private place to camp, miss. There's running stream right over there.
Thank you.
Can I help you down? Guess I better unharness the horse. Pardon me, ma'am. I took the liberty of camping nearby because of the water. I hope you don't mind.
It's a free country. I tried to get my fire started. Used up all my matches.
Well, maybe I can get it started for you. Ma'am? If there's anything else you require, ma'am, just ring. Good night.
Well, now ain't she a sight for sore eyes? I'll say.
Keep away from me.
You don't have to be afraid, miss. We're here to look after you and take you back to the boss.
Don't you dare touch me.
We won't hurt you. Look out for a claw, man! Why you little like this boss's girl, that... Oh!
You mind stepping out of the way, miss?
Who are you?
Someone who doesn't like to see a woman get shoved around. Now drop those gun belts.
Listen, mister.
I said drop them. You mind picking those guns up, miss?
Listen, mister, you better get this straight. This woman stole that rig and his shotgun. And she broke her contract with the boss, Lightning Crowley.
Who's he?
The fastest gun in the territory.
That doesn't matter. She's a thief, and we've come to arrest her and take her in. Got your badges?
You don't need a badge around here when you work for the boss.
You do when I'm around. Let's get back to your horses. Just who are you? I'll tell you who I am. My name's Bill Longley. And here's something to remember me by.
I told you guys I didn't like to see women get pushed around. Now get out of here.
Sorry I wasn't in time to tell them you weren't at home, ma'am.
Suppose they come back.
We'll worry about that later. Maybe you'll feel better with one of these. That's loaded. All you're gonna do is cock the hammer like that and pull that trigger. There's your bath. When you get ready, we'll have breakfast and go.
Why are you doing all this for me?
Because you need help.
Yes, I suppose I do. But do you know why? It's because of the way men have treated me. And before you help me any more, you might as well know I hate all men.
That's your problem, ma'am.
I've been looking all over for you. What happened? Where are your guns?
We had some trouble.
Did you find the girl?
Yeah.
Don't tell me she did that to you.
Nah. She had a guy named Bill Longley with her. He jumped us.
Bill Longley, the Texan?
You know him?
Yeah, we tangled before. I owe him something. Where are they?
Back at the stream.
I couldn't have picked a better spot myself.
I'd go with you, but I feel like my arm's broke.
Where's the boss?
He's aiming to meet up with you in town. Tell him I'm bringing the girl.
Well, that Texan ain't no easy pickings, Pete.
Didn't I tell you I met him before? This time he'll never know what hit him.
facts.
Thank heaven you're all right. Oh. Is that too tight?
It's just fine. Crowley seems awfully anxious to get you back, doesn't he, ma'am?
That's not because I'm his girl, as that man said. It's more because I know too much about him. Well, don't you want to hear about it?
Plenty of time for that. I better take care of him and get the horses ready.
Crowley wasn't like that when I signed my contract with him in San Francisco. He said I'd have a school of my own and his wife would take care of me. I had no ties, and like a fool, I believed him.
There wasn't any school, huh?
School? There was hardly any town. And as for a wife, the only women in the place were in the saloon. That's where he threw me when I refused to have anything to do with him.
Well, what about the rig, ma'am?
I didn't steal it. It belonged to the only friend I had in the place. An old man who was too scared of Crowley to take money for it. The best he could do was to leave it harnessed for me, and I promised to leave it in the next town.
Well, didn't he say anything to you when you started out across that desert all by yourself like that?
Yes, a lot. But I didn't care where I went as long as I could get away from Crowley and his men. If you hadn't been there this morning when those men caught me, I think I would have killed myself.
All set, ma'am?
Don't you believe my story?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've met too many men like Crowley not to believe it. Allow me, ma'am.
And I wish you wouldn't keep on calling me ma'am in that tone of voice. My name is Elizabeth Blake, Miss.
Well, allow me, miss.
Well, we don't seem like what you'd call very popular around here, do we, boys? Set 'em up, bartender. We've had a long ride. You guys look like you've been in a battle. Looks like you found the girl.
Yeah, we found her.
Sheriff! Crowley's in town.
Where is he?
In the saloon. He's got his men with him.
Let's see you want now.
Two of them. And you let Longley get away with it.
Man, he got the jump on us.
Got the jump on you. I'll show you how to handle Bill Longley.
You don't have to. Pete's gonna ambush him.
You gonna take care of the girl, too? Why?
She knows too much.
You talk to her. I give the orders around here. Oh, Sheriff, come here. I got a job for you. Sit down.
I don't want any trouble around here.
Get the sheriff a glass. Who's talking about trouble? All I'm here for is to see that the law is the law. Come here, Jesse.
Yeah?
You're ready to swear out a charge against Elizabeth Blake for stealing your rig and shotgun, aren't you?
Aren't you? I guess so. And here's the contract for a year's teaching. All signed and legal.
Here, boss.
That's her, all right.
And that's Longley with her.
Looks like Pete did only half a job.
That's his gun arm and a sling.
Come here, Jesse. You too, Sheriff. Is that your rig?
I guess so.
Well, Sheriff, what are you waiting for?
Now, listen, Mr. Crowley.
Now, you listen to me. Either you arrest that girl, or we'll do it for you.
Howdy, Longley. What happened to you?
Somebody ambushed me.
I'm sorry to see you here.
How come?
There's trouble. You'd be Elizabeth Blake.
That's right.
I'm sorry, miss. I'm going to have to arrest you
For what?
for stealing a rig and a shotgun.
I did no such thing. I borrowed it with the owner's knowledge.
Well, the man who claims to be the owner is bringing the charges against you. He's in the saloon over there. Longley, you better get out of town. Crowley and his men are in town. They're gunning for you.
Is that so?
Well, look who's here. I'm surprised at you. Running off like that and stealing an old man's property.
Jesse, is this true? Are you charging me with theft? Well, tell them I offered to pay for it and promised to leave it here in your name.
Come on, Jesse. Can't you answer the lady? Well, Sheriff?
Do as he says, Sheriff. Take her along to your office. You better go with her. Make your charges.
And I was beginning to think that...
Come on, miss.
I'll need you too.
So, this is the famous Bill Longley. I always did hear you were on the side of law and order. Never forget it, boys. Great thing, law and order. Always glad to meet another supporter of the law.
Thank you. Tell them to lay their guns on the bar. One more inch and his arm's busted. Do what he says. Do what he says! Now you walk down there. And don't stop till I tell you. That's far enough. Turn around, Crawley. If I were you, I'd get out of town. And if I were you, I wouldn't bother that girl again.
Well, now I've seen everything. He beat Crowley with his left hand.
You got 10 minutes to get out of town.
Are you sure your shoulder's going to be all right?
It's fine now, thanks.
I don't know what to say. How can I thank you for what you've done?
Well, you can stop hating all the men around, for one thing.
I've learned that.
I hear the town's looking for a teacher.
Well, I just may stay
If what? If there's anything you want, ma'am, just ring.